Hello, Hello, Morier. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Welcome on in, friend. Okay, let's finish off Queen of Thieves, probably. I don't think we have too much more left of this game. Everything's looking good. Okay, let's go. Okay, right, we were right about to do another Morgaine scene. Let's see. Don't listen to what those sailors said. I think you have a great backside. Morgaine blushed. You say something like that now. Kira moved close and wrapped her arms around the other girl. It made you think of something else, right? The girl melted into the embrace. Yeah, that was the right choice. You're awful with your compliments, but thank you. You're so nice to me, Kira. It's because I like you, Morgaine. I know. Now let's get going. I'll come with you, okay? Morgaine nodded before pulling away. Let's go. Kira grabbed her hand before leading her out of the alleyway. You know, I'm pretty sure you weren't supposed to go alone. I didn't think you were free. Did you ask? Morgaine blushed and bowed her head. Exactly. Luckily, I decided to come down to the docks today anyway. I get the point. Can we drop it? I will for now. Do this again and you'll never live it down. Morgaine sighed. Fine. Kira glanced around and noticed a few people looking at them strangely. She then remembered they were holding hands. Feeling her cheeks growing slightly warm, she had the urge to let go, but at the same time she wanted to grip Morgaine's hands even more tightly. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm fine. How far away is the man you have to see? It's only a short walk now. It shouldn't take long. Joanne was looking for Morgaine at the docks when she spotted her. She opened her mouth to speak, but noticed Kira was there. Her heart sunk a little when she saw the two girls holding hands. It looked like her younger sibling had captured Morgaine's heart. Okay, so yeah, that is the turning point for Joanne going to Morgaine. So it's not always a turning point for the half heart, but sometimes there are turning points where you can't do the other person, even with the mage was fond of the waitress and clerk, but perhaps it was not to be. So yeah, that's probably how we know that we can still do Tiberius with her. We just haven't seen the scenes for some reason yet. Joanne sighed. She wouldn't interfere with Kira's relationship. She deserved to be happy. Turning back, the mage decided to go back to the shop. Perhaps she could distract herself there for a time until the pain in her heart faded. The pair arrived at the buildings quite quickly. The bodyguard told Kira to wait outside. Despite her misgivings, Morgane assured her she was safe, and so Kira allowed her to enter. A short while later, the girl returned. So it's done. Yes, my family is debt-free at last. I'm so happy for you. It's thanks to you. If you hadn't come home when you did, then I could be homeless. Or worse. Kira took Morgane's hand once more. Let's get you home to your family so you can tell them the good news. The two walked through the docks. This time Kira did not mind the look she was getting. She was happy to have Morgaine next to her, and she was proud of how close they were. Would they become even closer? She did not know, but right now it felt good. Well, it's time to go. Just a moment. She did not know why, but she just had to do something. Leaning in, she kissed Morgaine's cheek. She could feel the heat in her friend's cheek as she pulled away. I'll see you later. I hope you have a nice evening with your family. Goodbye. The girl touched her cheek for a moment before rushing inside. Kira felt her own cheeks growing warm. She had not meant to be so forward, but she could not help herself. She touched her lips. Morgane's cheek had been so soft, and her hair had smelled so good. She hoped they could share something like that again very soon. Grinning like a fool, Kira made her way home. Aww. It was noisy in the tavern today. Most of the workers were off for the night and had decided to stop by the tavern on the way home. Thalia did not particularly like how packed it was. Her small stature made her disappear into the crowd, and she often found herself getting almost stood upon as she worked her way to the
Sam
bar.
Loaster said, cheap viewers on asterisk asterisk.
Emerging from the press, she let out the breath she had not realized she was holding. Thalia? Thalia looked to the side and saw Frederick sitting there. You had to get in early to get a seat here. I did. Give up your seat for a tired girl? He chuckled and moved, letting Thalia perch on his stool. What about getting drunk for a thirsty girl? You're shameless. Soon Thalia was nursing a drink while Frederick was crammed in between her and another man sitting on the next stool. I quite like having you this close. I bet you do. She reached out and rested a hand on his chest. I've been wanting to talk to you since our last conversation. Oh, about Marisol. I'm grateful to you for telling me about her. I just want to let you know you can talk to me about anything. You don't have to hold back with me. Her hand slid down his body to take his hand in hers. He resisted at first, but eventually allowed her to do so. I think we should go somewhere more private so we can spend more time together. Thalia looked up expectantly. Would he agree or refuse her again? She had no idea. He appeared to be in a different mood from what he usually was. Perhaps he had been drinking. We can go to my shop. I live above it. That's rather forward of you. She laughed as his cheeks colored. I like it. Let's go. Draining her remaining ale, she wrinkled her nose at how watery it was before slipping it off the stool and half dragging Frederick out of the tavern. The air was noticeably cooler once they were outside, the pair of them shivering slightly at the sudden change. I forget how warm it gets when lots of people are squeezed into one place. She looked up at him and smiled. What? I had an idea. Am I going to like this idea? Why don't I show you and then you can tell me? Thalia leaned up and pressed her lips to his. He hesitated only for a moment before returning it tentatively. The girl pulled away and giggled. Well, it was a good idea. I knew it. She squeezed his hand. Let's go to your shop. Kira stopped in her tracks when she saw Frederick and Thalia kissing outside the tavern. She felt her chest growing tight at the sight. After everything that had happened between them, he had chosen her younger sibling over her. She sighed. She should not be jealous of Thalia. It was their choice if that was what they wanted. Kira waited until they walked away before entering the tavern. Getting drunk sounded like a great idea right about now. So, how do we get upstairs? Frederick laughed and took her through the back, where a set of stairs took them up to the large single room he called his home. Cozy. I don't need much more, really. So the bed is over there, then? Yes. Thalia turned around and leaped into Frederick's arms, wrapping her legs around his torso and her arms around his shoulders. Carry me, of course. The pair fell onto the bed as Frederick tripped over the edge. That was clumsy. I might be a little bit drunk. You get drunk easily. I can barely taste it on you. I don't drink often. Thalia giggled and kissed him, pulling at his shirt as she did so. Frederick followed suit. Why do you keep a knife down there? No one ever checks there. Oh. Thalia woke in the morning with a loud yawn. Do you always do that when you wake up? She rolled onto her side and looked at Frederick. Only if I've had a lot of exercise the night before. Thalia giggled. You're too easy. So, what now? I need to go, but I have a little while longer if you're not too tired. Thalia rolled her eyes. Did he not understand what she was saying? Oh, he leaned in and kissed Thalia. She smiled into the embrace, so he did understand after all. Now I really have to go. The two of them got out of bed and started getting dressed. Did you see where I put my shirt and leggings? They're here. She took them from his outstretched hand before pulling them on quickly. Don't forget your knives. Thalia giggled. Oh, I never forget these. She leaned up and gave Frederick a quick kiss on the cheek. I'll see you later. Goodbye. Thalia gave Frederick a small wave before leaving. Okay, so that'll... Okay, so we already have Joanne in Third Jala, right? We only need Joanne Morgaine, but we can't do Joanne Morgaine until we finish Kira and Morgaine. I think we also need Kira and Tiberius, right? And Joanne and Tiberius. We haven't done any of the Tiberius yet, right? Right. Okay. Okay. Not the biggest fan of Tiberius, if I'm being honest, but we did do Joanne and Thurjala, right? Yeah, we've done Joanne Thurjala. Yeah, because that was a really nice. Yeah. Okay. I really don't know why it procs sometimes and why it doesn't. There we go. Kira had not seen Tiberius since the attack in the market. She had been a little worried about him, but now she saw him in the temple. As soon as he saw her, the large man strode over to her. Kira felt her heart leap. She was so happy to see him again. It really had been too long. Kira, I'm sorry to interrupt your time here, but could I speak with you? Of course. You said you would need to talk to me back at the market. Ah, yes, I did. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to come. It has been a difficult time dealing with the assassins and who hired. Okay, yeah, we've done this one. Wait, have we got her in Tiberius? I didn't think we did. Am I just losing my mind a little bit here? I could be. Yeah, no, we've got in Tiberius with Kira. I'm just being a dummy. It's only the other sister we haven't done with Tiberius. Sometimes my brain doesn't work, and it's okay. Brains don't always work. Hey, hey. Okay, why do you have to make it awkward here? I don't want the scene with her. I want the scene with him. Why do you have to cockblock me like that, bruh? Thank you. It was a rare occasion when Thalia was able to visit the market without a list of things to buy. She intended to take full advantage of it. Being in the busy night crowds reminded her of a little of her performing days. When they did not have specific engagements at noble parties, they would do street performances. They were nowhere near as lucrative, but Thalia enjoyed them more, if she were honest. Children were rarely present at noble parties, and the delight in a child's eye as she performed her more spectacular feats of acrobatics always made her happy. Thalia could never imagine having a child of her own, but she did like to at least please the children of others. Sighing softly, she rolled her eyes at a very amateur juggler trying to get some coin out of her with the most basic of tricks. Honestly, was this city a backwater for everything? Sliding out from the crowd, watching the performer like he was the god's gift to entertainment, her eyes fell upon a familiar nobleman. Mel. She narrowed her eyes as Melvin quickly vanished into the crowds. Since their little competition and its aftermath, the noble had been avoiding her whenever she tried to speak to him. He had appeared rather happy about what had happened, and looked forward to more when they last spoke. What had changed? Several times she had tried to catch him and find out what was going on, but he always managed to slip away. The man obviously knew the streets of Accra better than her, and that gave him the advantage, even if she was the more capable out of the two of them. Moving quickly, she would round a corner just to see him vanishing again. This was not a coincidence. He was deliberately trying to get away from her. Growling under her breath, she broke into a run. Her soft shoes would stifle her steps enough that he would not notice her change in pace. Unfortunately, it appeared not to work. She rounded a corner to find herself in a dead end with no sign of Melvin. The noble had definitely come this way, so where had he gone? Looking around quickly, she could not see anything to indicate where he could have gone. Swearing under her breath in frustration, she was glad Joanne was not here to scold her for her language right now. The mood she was in right now, she would happily take on her older sister in that fight. What was Melvin up to? Why was he avoiding her? Why was she bothering to find out? There were plenty of others she could be wasting her time on, but she still had allowed herself to chase after this man. She wanted to scream. Stop being coward, Melvin. Stop hiding. Silence was the only response to her cry. Sighing, Thalia walked back to the market with her shoulders slumped in defeat. Whatever was going on with Melvin would have to wait until another day. It frustrated her, but she would not catch him in Accra unless he wanted to be. She would figure out a way to catch him next time. Returning to the market, she resisted the urge to punch the juggler who once again attempted to get some money out of her. She had done enough running tonight, and really did not feel like fleeing from the guards, even if she was completely in the right for knocking out a complete fool with no talent whatsoever. Thalia sighed again. Her good mood was soured for the night. Stupid Melvin. Joanne was looking for some rare herbs she normally harvested for herself in the forest. Unfortunately, she had been unable to find any, and so had come to visit the market. She was tired after wandering through the woods, but the mage was determined to get the reagents she needed for her spells. Tiberius. Joanne turned around to see the captain of the guard and a woman looking up at him. You left without saying goodbye. Oh, my apologies. I was due on patrol and had very little time. The woman rolled her eyes before leaning up and kissing his cheek. Be safe and farewell. The guard bowed slightly before walking away with a small wave to the woman. Hello, Captain. Greetings. Saying goodbye to your wife there. No, not at all. She is not my wife. Are you in a relationship with her? No, she is someone I helped out a short while ago. She was rather familiar. No more than others in this town. Yeah, we've gotten this one, right? I feel like we've gotten this one before. Because it was this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Kira needed to figure out why her sisters kept saddling her with going to the docks. It was like they enjoyed forcing her to go down here. They were particularly insistent today. She had no idea why. The sun was intense today. Kira enjoyed the sun, so that was good in her book, especially with the cool breeze coming in off the sea. She wondered if Morgane would be around today. Kira really wanted to see the girl. Now she did not work at the tavern, it was harder to catch her. She supposed she could visit Morgane's house, but that felt a little awkward. Kira! Kira turned around to see Morgane hurrying to catch up on her. I called to you a couple of times. You must have been in a world of your own. I was thinking about you, actually. Oh, good, I hope. I was thinking how I never get to see you now that you don't work at the tavern. Oh, I've been enjoying actually spending nights at home. You could come visit me. I would happily go out with you. I felt like it would be a little awkward. Why? Kira dug her toe into the wooden plank beneath her feet. Because you know I love you. Morgane giggled. Kira's face turned bright red. What's so funny? The way you mumbled that and could not even look at me. Yeah, she is so adorable. Being so shy and shit. I could never imagine someone like you would ever feel shy. Well, I did there. She took Kira's hand. Come with me. With surprising speed and strength, Morgane dragged Kira into a nearby warehouse and up a flight of wooden steps to a catwalk overlooking stacked crates as far as the eye can see. Why did you bring me up here? Morgane released Kira's hand. No one comes up here very often. This is one of the warehouses I work in. She sighed and shook her head. Never mind that. There was something I wanted to tell you in private, and I didn't want to wait. What did you want to tell me? That I love you too, Kira. You are my best friend, and I love you for it. Kira felt her heart sink. Did Morgane want them to be just friends? Are you sure that's all you have to say? Nothing to say about how much you like looking at me? You are very beautiful. You have a wonderful body, and I love how confident you are about yourself. I always get teased. You don't deserve to be teased. I think you're beautiful. I like you. I like you think that, but I never really wanted someone to praise me like that. It makes me feel nice, but it's not what I really want in life. So what do you want? I want to admit I've lied to you. How so? I don't love you as a friend. Kira's heart twisted in her chest. I love you as so much more than that. Kira's heart started pounding in her chest. She had been waiting for Morgane to admit it for so long. Now at last she had confessed. You don't know how long I've wanted you to say that. Kira moved forwards quickly, pushing Morgane up against the low wooden rail that was to protect them from falling. She kissed the girl hard on her mouth, her strong arms wrapped around the other girl's soft, warm body. Morgane hesitated at first, but started kissing back just as powerfully. During all the excitement, both of them missed the sound of cracking from just behind the young clerk. With a sudden lurch, the pair of them fell onto a stack of crates that had been roughly level with the catwalk. They both groaned at the impact. Luckily, these crates were stacked this high. Morgane blushed and giggled a little. Yes, but could you get off me? Not a chance. Kira kissed Morgane again, heedless at how much she had forced the others' dress up around her thighs, or her own top falling open somewhat. After what felt like an eternity, they parted. The two of them panted for breath. Do you always kiss people like that? Only when I've waited a long time. Morgane giggled. I'll need to make you wait all the time then. Don't you dare. The other girl laughed before looking around. So how to explain how we got up here and why I'm so late for work? We'll work that out later. They kissed for a third time. Yay! Okay, so that's got all of Kira's, right? And that has all of Kira's. We just need Joanne with Morgane and Tiberius and Thalia with the two boys. But Joanne Morgane can't happen right now because she saw Kira and Morgane and that emptied the relationship bar. So we'll focus on her getting with Tiberius and then we'll do with her with Morgane. And we'll have to reload from that one point before she negative, but that's okay. We could do that. As soon as the relationship conversations proc, which I have no idea again how they decide to and don't decide to. Slightly annoying how they do that. Hello, hello. I guess you're happy to see me. Of course I am. You're my friend. Frederick laughed nervously. About that. Something wrong? Oh no, nothing's wrong. I just wanted to talk to you about something. She sighed. You're not going to start saying no to me again, are you? He shook his head. Good, because that would have made me sad. I don't want to make you sad. I'm glad to hear it. It was about us, though. She moved to sit on the counter. You like doing that, don't you? I like being taller for a change. Frederick chuckled. Anyway, I enjoyed our time together. Me, too. But, but, I wanted to be more than that. Thalia's heart skipped a beat. I love you, Thalia. I've loved you for a while now, but I was too scared to say it. I didn't want you to end up like Marisol. Well, I I don't know what to say. I like you a lot, Frederick, but I don't know if I love you. We only just started getting intimate. You can work it out before that. I did. I guess it's different for me. She sighed. I know I love you as a friend, and I love spending time with you. Are you okay with that, for now? I would like for us to be more than friends who have fun together. Thalia swallowed. Was she being too honest, or was she actually lying? Did she love Frederick or not? She could not tell. He had sprung this on her so suddenly her mind was spinning. There's actually something else I wanted to know. She looked down at him, trying to figure out what he was feeling, but it was impossible to tell. He looked the same as he normally did. Why are you a thief? Why do you want to know? You said you would like us to be more than friends. I think it's important I know. Thalia sighed. He had a point, and that irked her a little. She preferred it when he was the one reeling from her antics rather than the other way around. Maybe that was why her sisters always got so angry with her. It's about my mommy. Thank you. There's more to it than that. I know, but you're obviously willing to tell me now, I suppose. Thalia sighed. Reluctantly, she told Frederick everything about her mother and what had brought her sisters to town. He stood there silently as she told her tale, only moving to take her hand after she described what life was like after her mother was gone. She hated talking about these things, preferring to look forwards instead of back, but Frederick had insisted. Thalia knew she owed him her story after making him tell this. So that's why you do what you do. Thalia nodded. I see. I've heard stories about the Queen of Thieves, but never realized they were actually true. Rawl worked hard on making everyone forget so he could keep her all to himself. Why? I don't know. He nodded. Thank you for telling me. It means a lot. So, can we be more than friends now? Yes, we can be more than friends. Thalia felt her chest tighten. I'm really happy. Me, too. He leaned up on his tiptoes, his hands resting on the counter so he could reach Thalia's lips. Thalia giggled and leaned forward so their lips could meet. Her heart was beating quickly. She had not felt this good in years. Maybe she did love Frederick. She still did not feel ready to say it, but she at least felt like it was possible now. Frederick sunk back down to the floor. I think that was the best kiss I've had in a long time. In a long time. He chuckled. Well, it's the best we've had. She pouted. It's not fair. You can't compare me to someone I can't compete against. Frederick nodded. I guess that's fair. Thalia spun on her backside, inviting herself behind Frederick's counter as she slid down into her feet, before inviting Frederick into her backside. I'm allowed back here now that I'm your special someone, right? He rolled his eyes, wrapping his arms around her waist and pulling her close. I suppose so. Thalia giggled. Good. There we go. Such cute people. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, one more left for Thalia, and it's the rich noble boy. Okay. Yeah, because she's on. Yeah. So we just need to get. Actually, yeah, we can go ahead. Okay. Right? Right, right. Okay. Doop 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 doop. I think it was this one, right? We still need do we still need I'm getting confused on which ones we have and not which ones I don't. I've been seeing so many cute couples so far, it's just starting to blend together a little bit. Okay, so we still need Morgane with Joanne and Melvin with Thalia and Tiberius with Joanne. So it's mainly Joanne we don't have. Morgane and Tiberius. Okay, mainly Joanne. But then Melvin with Thalia. Okay, okay. We're at the point where it's not ruined, right? Joanne and Morgane and Joanne and Tiberius. Yeah, okay. And then Melvin. Have we seen this one? Yeah, we've seen. Okay, this is the mommy scene where we meet her mom. Is a very nice and kind person. I think that was the right one. Yeah, that was the right one. Okay, we've almost got her with Morgane. We still have a little ways to go with her and Tiberius. That's just a matter of finding the scenes, which they don't always proc for some reason. That's not the portrait for Melvin, right? No, Melvin's got the forward part. Melvin and Frederick honestly look a lot alike. They do look a lot alike, at least in their portrait. Come on, proc me the scenes I need, please and thank you. Please and thank you. No, we already have all those relationships. We need the ones we don't have yet. Of course, you hide it behind her. Okay, town market. There we go. Stop being a coward, Melvin. Stop hiding. There we go. Have we gotten this one before? Yeah, we've gotten this one before. This one, I believe. There we go. Okay. And we still need Joanne Morgane, right? I believe we do. Now we've seen this one. Do we need Joanne Morgane? We just didn't get to the end of hers, did we? Yeah, we didn't quite finish Joanne. I think we got really close to finishing it, but we didn't. Let me pass if you don't, then you'll regret. I think that was the right one. Yeah, there we go. And then Kira noticers. Yeah, okay. Okay. Doop doop doop. I gotta wait for it to proc again. Don't know why it decides to sometimes and then it doesn't the next time, but that is just how it rolls. Here we go. Another late night visit to the docks, but this time Thalia had a mission. She knew that Melvin frequented the docks at this time of night on this day of the week, and she was determined to catch him. There would be fewer places to slip away here, and no crowds to get in the way of her pursuit. Going to go over here to this web page real quick and refresh it. Okay, it's not arrived yet. Not arrived yet. Okay. Why she was still bothering was beyond her, but since she was going to the trouble, she might as well finish it. The girl crouched behind a barrel in the alleyway where she ran into Melvin previously. It was perhaps a foolish assumption that the noble would return to the very spot, but it was a good place to start. A short while later, Thalia grew bored. She was about to leave when suddenly her quarry appeared exactly where she thought he would. Wasting no time, she flipped over the barrel and landed on his shoulders. The noble groaned and collapsed to his knees, grabbing at her legs and trying to wriggle free of her grasp. You're not getting away from me, Melvin. I'm sick of you running away from me. I don't like it when someone tells me one thing and then does another. I I can't breathe. Yes, you can. I've done this before. You're just uncomfortable. Melvin growled in frustration and continued vainly to pull her legs apart. I'll let you go if you promise not to try to run. Well, you can try, but I'll put a knife in the back of your leg before you get out of this alley. The nobleman sighed and let himself go limp. Fine. You caught me. Satisfied? Not yet, but it's a start. She leaned back, placing her hands on the ground before unwrapping her legs and bringing herself up into a handstand. Finally, she let her feet fall behind her until they touched the ground, which allowed her to stand. During that time, Melvin got to his feet. He rubbed at his neck, grumbling under his breath while he did so. What fancy acrobatics! I can do fancier. I bet you can. She chuckled. Anyway, it's time you gave me some answers. Melvin sighed. Very well, but not here. Where then? Take my hand and let's walk out to the end of the pier. It will look as if we are enjoying a nice evening walk by the sea. I hope it doesn't just look like one. The nobleman rolled his eyes. Thalia took his hand and together they walked out onto the main streets towards the nearest pier. Oh, darling, what a beautiful night it is. I'm sorry, I just can't imagine you saying something like that seriously. It's good that I wasn't then, right? You are... Words fail me. I have that effect on people. If it helps, Joanne just screams my name really loudly when she's at a loss for words. Ah, well, I don't think I'll do that. Good. I wouldn't be interested in you if you were a nag. You are being a little unfair. She shrugged. Well, here we are. Now you can tell me what you've been up to. Very well. I have been working against Lord Rawl in an attempt to bring him down. That doesn't explain why you've been avoiding me. I know you are one of the three who have been robbing nobles and undermining Rawl's rule. I thought if we were seen to be too close to it could endanger both of us. Your family is naturally under a lot of suspicion, and it has taken me a long time to win trust with Rawl because of what happened to my parents. So I thought two of the most suspicious people in Accra being seen together, often just after the robberies started, might look bad for both of us. That's a short explanation. What do you think? I'm considering if I should stick a knife in you and throw you off the end of this pier. I'd prefer if you did not. Can I trust you, Melvin? I like to think so. I suppose you haven't set the guards on us. Word of a noble and stuff. He smiled a little. It would certainly aid me in my efforts to remain trusted, but I think in the end you and your family are a better wager. I'm glad you think so. She sighed. Just how should she take what he told her? In a way it seemed reasonable, but in other ways it did not. What happened to your parents? They died because of Lord Rawl. He compensated my estate because of it, but naturally he suspects I resent him for it. Do you? Of course I do, but there's more to it than that. Like? I should have died then if it was not for Ariana Spyros, your mother. He chuckled at the look on Thalia's face. Yes, I met her. She saved my life at the cost of her mask and a scar on her face. I owe her my life, and so I try my best to follow in her footsteps. So you know our real names, then. It was not hard to figure out. Three women with skills much like the infamous Queen of Thieves. You all look like her children, and you act like it too. I can only assume your sister's magic is the reason why it isn't obvious to the officials who accepted your money for the shop. I think so. I don't really pay attention when she explains stuff like that to me. He laughed. So, do you feel like you can trust me now? I think so. Good. I have a feeling Melvin is the one who has been getting our money, honestly. If so, I kind of want to shiv him just to get our money back, because we've been giving him a fuck ton of money at this point. You should have told me instead of running away. Looks like that wasn't quite the perfect answer. When you feel like it's safe, I want you to come find me. Nope, that's not it. I get why you're fighting against Raw, but really, it's a stupid reason for avoiding. Nope. You shouldn't have avoided me for even for that, especially when I know you want me. Thalia leaned up and kissed him gently on the lips. We both want the same thing. We're all dead and to be in bed with me. You want to be in bed with you? Shut up. You're ruining the moment. There we go. Melvin smiled and kissed her again, picking her up so they were closer to equal heights for a brief moment. Eventually, Thalia wriggled out of his hold and landed lightly on her feet once more. See, clearly you don't want me getting away. Perhaps not, but I still fear us becoming too close would put us both at risk. Maybe, but a little bit of risk just makes it more exciting. You do seem to enjoy your wagers. All performers do. I shall take your word on that. You should. Do you always like to get the last word? Yes. Melvin shook his head. Unbelievable. You said that the last time we laid together. I give up. Good. I think it's best we part ways for now. Thalia nodded reluctantly. Don't make me wait too long, or I might get bored of you. I guess we shall see. He kissed her hand. Farewell, Thalia. Good night. She watched him leave before sighing and returning her gaze to the sea. So it turned out he knew a lot more than he let on. Was part of his awkwardness because he was sleeping with the daughter of a woman he idolized. Perhaps that was part of it, but why should it matter? As amazing as her mother was, idolizing a person was as foolish as worshipping a god. Shaking her head, she tore her gaze away from the stars on the horizon and started walking back in the direction of home. She knew the reasons for Melvin's behavior now, but it had not solved any of her problems. It rather frustrated her. Okay, is this... Yeah, this is the one with the book. Which I think it was this one was the perfect one. Yeah, yeah, because yeah. That's the right one. The book with the magic. The book of the magic. My brain fart. We did get Joanne and Morgaine. Did we get Joanne Morgaine? My brain can't always brain some. No, we did not. I didn't think we did. Okay. But we're almost there, right? Yeah, so this would actually be the scene right here. Okay. When Joanne arrived at the tavern, she was greeted with an unexpected sight. Morgaine, why are you dressed as a waitress? Morgaine walked over and laughed a little. I promised I would stay until a replacement was found. Funnily enough, one was found yesterday, so this is my last night. That's great. The waitress leaned up on her tiptoes to look over the mage's shoulder. Actually, she's here now, so I can leave. Really? She nodded. I just need to go get changed and then we can spend some time together. I'm sorry. Do you want to spend time with me tonight? Of course. Joanne watched Morgaine walk to the back rooms. Sighing softly, she waited patiently for the girl to return. After a while, Joanne was beginning to get a little impatient. Not even thinking that she should be scolded for entering an area she should not, Joanne strode behind the bar to where she knew the back room was. Knocking on the door, she was surprised to see it was ajar. Shrugging to herself, she entered and immediately found herself seeing Morgane in a way she had never seen before. The girl yelped as she realized Joanne was looking at her in just her undergarments. Well, this is certainly a surprise. More for me than you. Could you not smirk like that? I'm sorry, it was just kind of funny how you reacted. Nope. Okay. I was wondering what was taking you so long. How long does it take you to get dressed? Yeah, I didn't think that was right. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. Moving quickly, Joanne removed her own clothing until they both stood looking at each other in their undergarments. Why did you do that? To make it up to you. Why? Do you like what you see? Joanne stretched her arms above her head, thrusting out her chest a little as she playfully yawned. Just, just put some clothes on. I'll get dressed too. I want to talk to you, but not like this. The mage smiled. Morgane was panicking rather than getting angry. That was just what she had wanted. Joanne got dressed quickly again, too busy to pay attention to the other girl as she put her dress on. So what did you want to talk to me about? I wanted to thank you for being there for me all this time and being a true friend. You don't need to thank me for anything like that. It's what friends do, yes? She nodded. Actually, I don't want to think of us as friends. Joanne's heart skipped a beat. What do you want to think of us as? With speed and strength she had never displayed before, Morgane moved up and pressed Joanne against the door. Their lips met, and she pushed her soft, warm body against Joanne's lean form. The mage did not react at first, too shocked by the sudden turn of events. Eventually, however, her body caught up with what was going on, and she began to return the kiss. After what felt like an eternity, the two girls parted. I see what you mean. The former waitress blushed deeply. So, I guess you want me to be your girlfriend then? Morgane nodded. Done. She reached over and took the other's hand. Let's go out for a walk and enjoy the night air. I would like that. Woo woo woo. That was a nice scene too. The way the red and the red and the red. That was a nice scene. Okay, so now we just need Tiberius with Joanne and finish off Melvin with Thalia, and then we should have all the relationships, right? So many relationships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 different relationship scenes. So many relationships. We got 12 different relationships and 2 different endings. hmm If you'll proc already, that would be appreciated. There we go. This juggler was really starting to get on her nerves. It was like he grudged her for not giving him any money. Every time she visited the market, he would appear in front of her and perform. Several times she had almost hit him, but she had managed to resist. I am never going to give you money. You don't deserve it. You're an amateur. He stopped juggling and held out the balls he had been using. If you're going to judge me like that, then prove you have the right. Thalia rolled her eyes and took the balls. Fine. Only 4. Really? She sighed. Guess it'll have to do. She began to juggle them easily enough, not even looking up as they went. While she had not been a juggler to trade, she had picked up a few tricks to pass herself off as a decent one if acrobatics was not working out. Catching one ball on her shoulder, she kept the other 3 going with her free hand. Very carefully, she had not done this in a long time. Thalia let the ball on her shoulder roll down her arm before tossing it back up into the air. She repeated that a few times before catching one on the side of her head. The crowd gasped as she continues to juggle the other 3, while rolling her head around to shift the ball on her temple to the other side of her head, before flicking it up into the air to join the 4 once more. Coins landed at her feet, and she could barely hide her glee when she saw the juggler's face. Smirking, she flicked the balls to him in turn before crouching down to pick up the coins. I'm not a professional, but I used to travel with them, so I know what I'm talking about. Now leave me alone. If you get in my way again, I'll make you eat those balls, and I don't mean the ones I was just juggling. Giving him a little wave, she walked off with the money she made. Tonight she would treat herself to something nice to eat. Moving to where most of the food sellers were, she hummed cheerfully to herself. It was a tune that her troupe used to play all the time when they first arrived in a new town. She had loved those times when she saw children thrilled to see the traveling show arrive, and even some adults would fail to hide their pleasure. She missed her troupe although she knew she could not go back until her mother was free. Stopping in front of one stall, Thalia bought herself a lovely smelling skewer of meat. Eating it slowly, the girl took the time to savor the flavors of the meat and vegetables. The sound of commotion interrupted her enjoyment of her meal, however. Looking around, she saw a familiar cloaked figure pursued by guards dressed unlike the usual city guards. Melvin was being chased. What had he done to get chased by those strangely dressed soldiers? Whatever he had done, she was not going to let him get caught. He knew too much to risk that. Quickly stripping the rest of the food from her skewer, she tossed the piece of wood aside before racing ahead of the pack. She hated that she would have to lose the rest of the coins she made tonight, but it would be worth it to save Melvin. Tossing it into the air between the fleeing nobleman and his guards, the inevitable happened and people tried to grab the money. The guards bellowed and tried to shove them out of the way, but as they were not city guard or Raw's personal guard, they were paid no heed. Thalia moved quickly, grabbing Melvin's hand and dragging him into a nearby side street. Careless Melvin. Her smile faltered when she heard armored boots stomping nearby. Tutting, she pulled Melvin's cloak off and stuck it between their bodies as she dragged them into a tight embrace. I hope you don't need me to tell you to play along. Pressing her lips to his, she kissed him deeply as the guards entered the street. Where is he? I don't see anyone with a cloak. Didn't you get a look at his face? No, just the cloak. Damn it! What are we going to tell the master? Nothing. They didn't see the prowler. Fine. Sounds good to me. The armored men walked off. Thalia pulled away and winked at Melvin. Your mouth is incredibly spicy. Yeah, I just ate. Sorry. It's fine. You saved me. More than happy to. Let's see. Lucky I was nearby. I'm really good at distracting people. Yes, you are. I'll pay you back for the coins you lost. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll make it up to me eventually. Thalia gave him a small wink before jumping back a couple of paces. See you later, Melvin. Mimicking his usual over-the-shoulder wave, Thalia walked down the street. Overall, she was quite happy with how her visit to the market went. She might be a few coins lighter, but it was fun showing up the juggler, eating some nice food, and kissing Melvin. A very good evening indeed. Okay, awesome. Melvin and Tiberius. Here we go. Have we seen this one? No, we have not. Joanne tried to visit the temple as often as she could. When she did not have the opportunity, she had her own little shrine to pray to. Thalia hated that she did so, but unlike her youngest sibling, Joanne had not lost faith in the gods. She knew it was the blessings of the gods that had allowed her to learn so much magic without a teacher. They were inspiring her daily to do the best she could. Sometimes she wished Thalia would understand this, but they only got into arguments when they discussed it. Joanne knew she should be more patient with her youngest sister. She hid it well, but she had probably been the most hurt by the loss of their mother. It only made sense she would be the angriest out of all of them. Plus, short people tend to have more anger because there's less for it to go around. I mean, what? She had encountered plenty of people who did not believe in the gods during her days as a fortune teller. Not all of them were angry. Many genuinely believed it and were happy to debate with her. Such opportunities made her long for the opportunities she never had. Imagine if she had gone to a school of magic, to be surrounded by intelligent people who could teach her so much and debate with her on many different subjects. Instead, she had to teach herself what her father could not. It had been a struggle with so little money, but she had managed it. Many mistook her for being the daughter of a wealthy merchant because of it. They thought she aspired to be like nobility. Joanne had no interest in that. She just wanted to be the best she could. Nobles were certainly not the best people, just the most fortunate. Sighing quietly, she looked up at the entrance to the temple and shook her head. She should not be thinking of things that made her angry when she was about to enter the home of the gods. She had to clear her mind and focus on why she had come to this place. As she approached the main building, she spied a familiar tall figure in the crowds, leaving a recent worship service. She opened her mouth to speak, but saw he was with a woman. They walked and talked together, arm in arm as they made their way through the temple grounds. As they moved out of sight, Joanne had to resist the temptation to follow after them. What business was it of hers if Tiberius spent time with another woman? It was not like she really desired to have anything with him. He had clearly indicated his lack of real interest in women. Perhaps it was just wounded her pride a little that this mysterious female had managed to capture his interest despite his claims of being too busy for marriage. Sighing quietly, she shook her head and entered the temple. Her prayers had not gone well inside the temple. She had been so distracted with images of Tiberius and that woman that had not been able to keep her mind clear. Joanne knew it was none of her business, and she had more important things to take care of, but it would not go away. Joanne? She visibly jumped as the captain appeared from the shadow of a nearby statue. Tiberius, why are you here? I saw you go in and decided to wait for you. Why? And what about that woman I saw you
Stream
with?
elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
That was the wife of a good friend of mine. We have known each other for many years. As for why I wanted to to you, I just wanted to see how you were feeling. You looked a little troubled when I saw you, and I wanted to ensure you were well. I thought you would be too busy to worry about me. I am never too busy for my friends. You, you are too kind. Do you want to talk? I am fine. I was not upset. I was more just curious. You always seem to have women about you, but you claim you're never interested. I thought maybe that woman had caught your eye, but you say she is just a friend. I'm starting to wonder if women are not your preference. That is certainly not the case at all. I I do feel attraction to women. I simply have little to no time to pursue such things between my duties to the guard and to my friends. Surely one of your friends could be more than that. I suppose so. I've never really thought about it. Would I be a possibility? I don't know. Perhaps. I don't know. She could not help but laugh a little at his discomfort. Who knew questioning his sexuality would break down his usual calm demeanor? You do not have to laugh at me. I'm sorry. Your words amused me. Were it anyone else, I would be a little hurt. Why? It doesn't matter. Let's see. Your blushing really is adorable. You do not need to mock me further. I wasn't mocking you. It was nice to see you doing something apart from being stoic. I have feelings. I know. I'm sorry. You just don't see to show them very much. As a guard, I shouldn't let emotions influence my actions. You act like it outside of being a guard, too. I am always a guard. I suppose that's why you think you're too busy for a wife. Partly. You are a difficult man, Tiberius, but I am glad you said you found me a little attractive. I think that's right, right? Yeah, yeah, that's right. I I did not say that. I think you did. Joanne chuckled. Well, I think we both have things we need to do. Yes, you are correct. I'm grateful you waited to speak to me. It is nice to have a friend who cares about how I'm feeling. Honestly, it's quite novel. It's usually the opposite. Then I am pleased to be the first. I'll see you later, Tiberius. The man gave his usual bow. Farewell, Joanne. They both started walking to the exit out of the temple grounds. We perhaps should have said our goodbyes at the exit. You are probably right. The pair stopped outside the exit. This time it's goodbye. Tiberius bowed. Indeed. Farewell again, Joanne. Joanne could not help but laugh. Surely even Tiberius could have cracked a smile at that, but appeared not. He was quite a man. Watching him leave, she sighed and shook her head in amusement. Despite how awkward he made her feel with his demeanor, Joanne was growing quite fond of the captain of the guard. It was honestly hard to remember that he was a serious danger to her and her family. How was he so good at getting her to let her guard down? She shrugged to herself. She started walking back in the direction of the shop. She had not let slip anything so far, so there did not seem to be much danger. Should that change, she would deal with that when it happened. Even Tiberius would not stop her from freeing her mother. Come on now, come on. Thank you. Joanne was fed up. Every time she left the shop, she spied Tiberius lurking somewhere in the background. He was following her, she was sure of it. She had thought about telling her sisters, but she feared they would try to deal with it in an extremely permanent manner. Despite the problems caused by his stalking, Joanne really did not want to cause him any real harm. Tiberius was a good man doing his job. That goodness, however, might make it possible for her to shame him into leaving her alone. Part of her did not want him to leave her alone, but the anger at being unable to move around without being constantly under watch had overtaken her mind on the matter. It appeared the guards standing outside the barracks understood that anger too, as they did not even attempt to stop her as she stormed through the gate into the inner courtyard. A guard standing next to the door into the main building stopped her, but instantly regretted it as she turned her gaze onto him. Can, can I help you, miss? I want to speak to Captain Tiberius. He is rather. Her eyes narrowed. I'll see if he is available. The guard vanished into the building, slamming the gate shut hard behind him. She tapped her foot impatiently, folding her arms, and doing her best to resist the urge to set fire to the door in front of her. Joanne knew she should control her emotions. Her magic could be affected by them, and the last thing she needed was to accidentally have some wild magic go off around her. Soon the door opened to reveal the guard with Tiberius in tow. You wanted to speak to me? Yes, perhaps we should take this to my office. Very well. Lead the way. Tiberius gestured for her to take the lead as they entered the barracks. The place smelled of oil, leather, and too many people crammed into a small space. Wrinkling her nose, she followed him through the rows of bunks and up the stairs to the second floor. This area was a little less offensive to her nose. It smelled largely of portrait and lamp oil. It reminded her of the things she liked to imagine a magical school would have been like, although there would be less men and women in armor pushing their way past her in the narrow corridor. Finally, they entered a small square room with a largely bare desk in the center. A few papers were stacked neatly in one corner, a large piece of stone sitting on top to keep them flat. Even your office feels emotionless. I am rarely in it, so I felt no need to make it comfortable. He gestured for her to take a seat across the desk from her. So why are you intimidating my guards? Joanne's rage returned all at once. I came here to demand you stop following me around town. Just because I'm not a noble who can get Rawl to threaten you does not mean you can stalk me and without fear of consequence. I don't know what you think you are doing, but I do not like being watched all the time. Would you like it if I followed you around all day and all night wherever you go? I have a right to some privacy to go about my business. I have the right to some alone time too, if I wish it. She lapsed into silence, finding herself at a loss for words. Are you finished? Joanne nodded irritably. I am not following you, Joanne. I admit we appear to have encountered each other an unusual amount of late, but it was not through my design. I naturally patrol the busiest parts of town, and as a merchant you are normally found at those places too. There are many people I see every day and every night. They do not come charging into the barracks to shout at me. Tiberius sighed. Is that all? You could get a reputation as a stalker following a young woman like me around all the time. That that is not what I'm doing. So you admit you have been following me. I have not been following you, Joanne, and I'd appreciate it if you do not insinuate I've been stalking you like some kind of Fletcher. Joanne folded her arms and harumphed. Now I must ask you to leave. The barracks are no place for a civilian. Joanne opened her mouth to protest, but thought better of it. She had clearly wasted her time trying to bully Tiberius into a confession. Fine, I'll go. Standing up, she did not even wait for him to give his usual farewell. She was not in the mood. Making her way back outside, she kept her head bowed to hide her furious red cheeks. She had acted like such a fool. Her siblings would never let her forget how foolishly she had stormed in like this. She was supposed to be the sensible one of the family, yet she had the one who had let herself get so angry as to shout at the captain of the guard in his own office. Sighing softly, she decided it was best to sneak home and avoid any questions about where she had been. Hopefully her sisters would take the hint and leave it alone. And hopefully Tiberius would not mention the incidents to her sisters either. She could hear Thalia gloating already, and it was not like she even knew what had happened. Shaking her head, she pushed her youngest sibling's imagined mockery out of her head. She had to focus. With Tiberius watching her, she could not afford to be so sloppy ever again. Everything depended on her sisters and father remaining free of suspicion until the day they took the fight directly to Rawl. That was all that mattered. Thalia had decided to visit Melvin today. While she understood his reasons for avoiding her, she wanted to speak to him. It had been easy enough to find his hideout again, and, to her surprise, he was standing outside throwing knives at a target. I didn't think you would be here. I'm usually here at this time. I just feel like you're never going to be where I am. I thought about it when I heard you approach, but I decided to stay. I'm glad. I decided not to be quiet to give you a chance. Thank you. Melvin tossed his last knife and hit the center of the target. Nice shot. Not as good as you can do, but I'm improving. Good. He sighed and scratched his fingers through her hair. I've been thinking about you a lot recently. Good things, I hope. I think so, but it's hard to tell. I worry. What do you worry about? I still worry that will put us both at risk to spend time together, but, I'm sick of avoiding you. I like it when you're near. You make me happy. I'm always excited when I see you. I have that effect on everyone, except Joanne. Melvin rolled his eyes. I'm trying to tell you something important, Thalia. Important like what? I am in love with you, Thalia. I suspected it when we first met in this clearing, but I didn't know for sure until you helped me get away from those guards. That kiss, it was just... I don't know why it meant so much when we've kissed before, but something about it was different from the others. It should have been. I was worried about you. You didn't seem worried. I'm also incredibly self-confident. Melvin laughed. You are really one of a kind. I like to think so. I'm going to stop avoiding you, Thalia. I don't think I could, even if I wanted to. Good. I don't like it when men or women I'm interested in avoid me. Or women. I'm pretty sure I told you that before. Oh, I see. She rolled her eyes. You're not jealous, are you? No, I just suddenly wish Joanne was not your sister. I'm going to pretend I did not hear that. Melvin chuckled. Sorry, I wasn't being completely serious. Completely serious about what? Nothing. I thought so. So, what do you think? About what you just told me? What else? Thalia pursed her lip. Hmm. I'm so pleased with your decision, I think we should continue this discussion inside. Thalia took Melvin's hand and pulled him inside the hollowed out tree. It did not take her long to get his clothes off and pinned to the bed underneath him. Stripping down to her undergarment, she leaned down and kissed him on the lips. Consider this me showing you how pleased I am with your apology. She sat up and started removing the last of her clothing. A while later, Thalia stirred from her doze and quickly retrieved her clothes. In the process of getting dressed, Melvin stirred also and put his clothes back on too. That was great, but you haven't fully answered my question. I thought I had. You didn't tell me how you really felt about me. Oh, you want to know if I love you, don't you? Melvin nodded. Yes, I love you too, Melvin. I'm glad to hear it. Thalia rolled her eyes before jumping into his arms. Wrapping her legs tightly around his torso, she held him close as she kissed him hard on the mouth. Melvin hesitated for a moment before returning it with equal passion. Eventually they parted, although Thalia remained to wrap tightly around him. You caught me rather off guard there. I like to surprise my lovers. It was a nice surprise. Good. She kissed him again, and this time he was expecting it. Yay! It was incredibly busy at the market tonight. Was there some kind of festival on that she did not know about? Her father had certainly not mentioned it, and he usually did when such things came up. The crowds made navigating the market rather difficult, but at least it also meant she might finally have some time to shop without Tiberius following her. Despite his denial, she was still seeing him almost every time she stepped out of the shop. The only time she did not see him was when she and her siblings snuck out at night to rob the nobility. She supposed even he had to sleep at times. Tutting as a group of chattering girls jostled her, she turned around to spot her stalker in the distance. She growled under her breath. So much for a night of peace from the captain of the guard. In fairness, Tiberius probably would be here considering how thick the crowds were. She could see him shouting at various people, although she could not understand his words. From the way he was pointing and waving, she suspected he was trying to direct the crowds to ease the pressure somewhat. Joanne did not envy him that task. It also meant he probably would not be following her this time. That made her feel a little better, although it still bothered her to have him in such close proximity after their previous meeting in the barracks. Can I interest you in a new dress? She turned around to look at the woman holding up a rather pretty-looking red dress. I would love to, but I'm afraid I'm on business, not pleasure tonight. Why not both? Joanne laughed a little. Perhaps another time. You certainly have my interest. I shall hold you to that. Joanne gave the merchant a little wave and pushed on through the crowds to her intended destination. She walked past a nearby shop, looking up in interest at the scaffolding erected around it. The mage approached one of the men constructing it. What's this for? Merchant wants to add another floor to the shop so he has more room for his family. Why not live in a house? The builder shrugged. Don't know. It's his money. Maybe he doesn't like to be far from it. Where is the permit for this work? It is causing chaos. Joanne visibly jumped. Where had the captain come from? Take it up with the architect. I just do what he tells me. Where is he? The man pointed to an extremely well-dressed man standing in the doorway to the shop, with another man that Joanne presumed was the merchant. Secure that knot, you idiot, or it'll come down on our heads. Secure that now. Run! It's coming down! Joanne did as she was instructed, pushing the people in front of her ahead to both encourage them out of the way, as well as to give her space to flee herself. Looking over her shoulder, she saw Tiberius was too busy saving others to notice the brick heading straight for his head. It was too close for him to dodge it, and she was too far away to push him. She could not let him die. It would end his talking of her, but he was too good a man to let die. The town would suffer without him. Magic was the only option. Letting the spell form in her mind's eye, she watched as a glittering shield formed over the guard's head. The brick and wreckage bounced off it, leaving Tiberius completely unharmed. Sighing in relief, she made to hide into the crowds, but she could already see Tiberius staring straight at her. She saw the look in his eyes, and immediately Joanne knew that he knew it was her doing that had saved him. Instead of running, Joanne decided the only way out of this was to go through instead of away. Approaching Tiberius, the girl could barely look at him as he stared at her. So that tone was not part of your act. No, I'm not happy you lied to me, Joanne, but I am grateful you saved my life. What will you do now? I should arrest you for unlicensed practice of magic, but I have no desire to after you used it to help save my life. It would seem ungrateful, yet I cannot turn a blind eye. What are you going to do then? Tiberius waved over a guard. Joanne froze. Was this it? Was she going to be arrested? She could see it now. All her family's plans gone to ruins just because she could not let this man die. The man who was going to arrest her and ruin everything. Do you have your license with you? Yes, sir. Please give it to this woman. I will reissue yours once we return to the barracks. Yes, sir. The guard handed Joanne a small square of parchment with a signature and Rawls' seal on the bottom. Dismissed. See to the injured. Sir, what is this? I can issue restricted license to guards in the service of the town so that they can use certain types of magic. Like what? Shielding and healing. Anything else would require a license issued directly by Lord Wall's offices. I could never afford that. Well, you can have this. I'll just forget you did not have it before you saved me. Joanne felt relief finally washing over her. It only seems fair after you saved my life. Thank you, Tiberius. No? Okay. So if I'm a guard now, do I get a uniform? That can be arranged if you wish it. Joanne shook her head vigorously. Absolutely not. I was only joking. I see. She sighed. Will you ever get my jokes? I do not know. Joanne shook her head. I really should go. I think you have a lot of work ahead of you. Not as much as it could have been without your quick thinking. You wouldn't have had any work to do if I hadn't have saved you. That's probably true, but I suspect you saved others with that spell, even if I was the only one you were thinking of. Maybe. To be honest, I was only thinking of you. I... I see. Well, anyway, goodbye, Tiberius. Tiberius bowed his usual bow. Farewell, Joanne. She gave him a small wave while she walked away. That had been rather a strange moment. She could have sworn Tiberius was blushing. It couldn't have been. She was imagining things. And then Kiera sees it all, so her goes away. Okay, one more scene with him and we should have it. If it'll proc, if it'll proc, come on, proc, proc, proc. Thank you. Joanne had enjoyed her time at the temple, but now it was time to return to the shop. It appeared, however, that Tiberius had other plans. Joanne, we need to talk. Oh, hello, Tiberius. It's still all right for me to call you Tiberius now that I'm a guard. We are both off duty, so that is fine. I think I'm always going to be off duty, unless a town is attacked or something like that. Most likely. Anyway, I really need to talk to you. Oh, okay. The man gestured for her to walk with him. Joanne followed, although she could not help but worry. Tiberius was acting rather strangely. Normally he was fairly direct when he had something to say, and cared little for privacy. They stopped in an empty part of the temple grounds, various graves and statues surrounding them. It felt a rather morbid place to have a talk. Tiberius sighed. I know that you and your sisters are the thieves I have been looking for. What makes you think that? You are still going to deny it. 3 young women, one a skilled warrior, another an acrobat, and the other wielding magic. Sounds familiar? It breaks my heart after giving you my trust. It's not what you think. So you're not robbing the nobility. We are, but it's for a good cause. And what cause is that? There was nothing else she could do but tell Tiberius everything and hope it would keep him from arresting them all. She could feel the world falling away. Even in the middle of a fight for her life, she had never felt as scared as she did now. To be standing before someone she cared about and knowing they could destroy absolutely everything was worse than fighting someone who she did not know. It's about my mother. She rehearsed the whole story to him, the kidnap, living without her, and eventually drifting away to other lands outside Raw's domain. She skipped ahead to her father's summons and finding her other sisters there too. So your mother has been a prisoner of Lord Rawl this whole time. She nodded. That is highly unusual. It's kidnap. Even a thief would have been released by now. It was long before I became a guard. I cannot comment on the justice of the law. She was never tried. Is this true? It is. You can check if you want, but I don't think Raw would like it if you did. I see. Tiberius sighed again. You have made things very difficult for me, Joanne. I care about you greatly, and now I have to think about arresting you for what you have been doing. It breaks my heart. Joanne felt shame at the pained expression on his face. I'm sorry I lied to you, Tiberius. I just never thought I could tell such things to someone in your position. I know. So what will you do now? I need to think. I understand. No, you never really struck me as someone who needed time to think. No. Is there really a decision to make? What we're doing is just think about it. Perhaps, perhaps not. I will need to look into your claims. Just be careful and try not to take too long. I won't. Now I must go. I have a lot to think about. Wait, just one last thing. Joanne moved close to Tiberius. Looking up into his eyes, she stood up on her tiptoes to press her lips to his. Tiberius did not resist, allowing Joanne to kiss him gently. She let it linger for a few seconds before taking a step back. I never got a chance. I might never get another chance if you do decide to arrest me. I I see. Now I really must go. He sighed. You've made my decision a lot harder, Joanne. I know. Tiberius left without his traditional farewell. Joanne wondered if she had made a mistake. Sighing softly, she decided to go home. She was tempted to run, but what was the point? They could not leave their mother behind, and if they ran, then Tiberius would never forgive her. She had to trust he would come to the right decision. Okay, now is time to try to visit Thomas Gingoli in his unguarded house. After you begin this mission, there's no going back. You won't be able to use the map or the shops anymore until the end of the story. Make sure you're well equipped and meet the recommended level. Later that night. Something's wrong with my invisibility. Glad to know the Mages Guild isn't completely useless. We only needed to know where the thieves were, General. So you three women have been stealing and acting like you're the Queen of Thieves. You made a mistake thinking you could rob my own house. The tricks you pulled to draw my men out of here might have fooled them, but I am used to dealing with thieves of magic. Now come quietly, or else I will put you down like the dogs you are. You think we would come quietly with you? I have been waiting for this time all my life. You're going to pay for everything you've done. Boss fight. Tom's Jingoli. We just straight up start fighting. Okay. Okay, so we got a spellcaster with potions. We'll definitely have to get his ass out first. We've also got a dwarf mage with potions, spellcaster potions. Frenzy, Reek, Havoc, Critical Hit, Parry, Riposte. Okay. Let's try this at least. I don't know how well this is going to go, but we can certainly try. Hmm. Well, that was certainly a close fight, but we used a few potions, but we did it. What are we going to use potions for at this point anyways, right? We're at the boss fight, so... Thomas collapsed to his knees. How can I be defeated by mere thieves? We're not mere thieves. Thalia charged forwards, drawing a long knife and plunging it towards the general. Thalia, no! Don't kill him! Thalia, that means... Thalia's knife plunged down and straight through his shoulder. Thomas cried in pain, and she twisted the blade and leaned in close. That's right. I'm Thalia Spyros, and this is for what you did to my father. She pulled the knife out before savagely kicking him in the face. General Gingoli collapsed unconscious to the ground. I thought you were going to kill him. I know you did. He knows who we are now. It doesn't matter. We're ready now. We can beat Rawl. Yes, I think we can. Rawl is going to be angry after what we've done. Good. That means he'll be stupid and we can get in. We just need to wait until the right moment. What about Thomas? Leave him. They'll find him eventually. He'll tell them what's happening when he wakes up. We just need to hide long enough to get our chance. I guess we should shut up shop then. I think you're right. When the sisters returned, they told their father what had happened. They packed up their things and left, fleeing to the woods for refuge. Meanwhile, at Accra Castle, Thomas was defeated by these thieves. They crippled him. He's useless to me now. I shouldn't have been merciful. I have been foolish, and now these thieves have wounded the one man who keeps the nobles in line. It is time I took a more hands-on approach. Are you sure about this, my love? I'm sure. Send out the army and go house to house. Search the nearby woods. 2. Find those thieves. Find the Spiros family. Something wrong? No, just I felt strange all of a sudden. Perhaps you should lie down, my love. Maybe you're right, my lord. Ariana gave him a gentle kiss before walking away. I can't lose her. I can't let them take her. Not again. A couple of days later, the sisters knew it was time to take back their mother. The portcullis is closed. How do we get through? We get the guards to open it for us. I like your thinking. The portcullis opened and the sound of crossbows being cocked echoed around the area in front of the gate. They're going to shoot us. On my signal, start running. I'm not good at dodging that many. Joanne, you need to cast a shielding spell on the run. I'll try. Guards started coming out from the gate. Drop your weapons and surrender. Now! A shield appeared around the three sisters as they charged straight towards the guards. Bolts whizzed past them, a few impacting on Joanne's shield as they rushed the guards. To arms! The sisters moved quickly under the cover of the gates, crossbow bolts filling the space where they had once been. More guards are coming. We need to find a way to make this easier. Go up to the walls. The space is narrow and we could take them a few at a time. Good idea. We'll go when they're reloading. Like right now. Yes, let's go. They ran up the stairs behind the gate, getting to the wall too fast for the crossbow-armed guards to reload. They dropped their weapons and drew their swords. In the following fight, since there's limited space, only two sisters can once. Okay, well, I guess I'll get Thalia out. Pushing onwards, they quickly found themselves having to fight their way past another group of guards, blocking the way into the tower the sisters were aiming for. Can we do all three this time, or only two again? So I think I'll do Kira or Joanne and Thalia. Kira is technically further ahead than the others, and they should be able to handle it, right? The sisters entered the tower and closed the door behind them. Kira moved to barricade the door while the other two rested. This is the tower closest to the keep. We should be able to cross the bit of courtyard and get into the castle proper. If I knew it was going to be this hard, then I would say we should have snuck in. Do we have a chance to take a breath? A few moments. Thank the gods. And that's when we can theoretically get more items if we needed to. Okay, that's good to know that there's sort of a halfway point where we can restock items if we want to. Not that we really need to, because those fights were up to so far are pretty easy, but the sisters sat down on the stairs, the guards pounding ineffectually at the door the whole time they rested. Dust started to fall from the ceiling as the pounding on the door grew stronger. I think it's time to go. The three sisters quickly descended the stairs and crossed the courtyard into the actual keep. Where is the throne room? Shouldn't we go to the dungeons? Won't that be where they're keeping Mother? We can't be sure. It's best we ask Rawl ourselves. I agree. We've heard too many different stories about what happened. We need to deal with Rawl ourselves. Very well. If it's like any keep, it will be this way, since they don't want outsiders wandering around too much to have an audience. Wait a moment. I'll seal this door. Joanne drew on the door with her magic before drawing a final sigil in her own blood. That should keep them out until they can find a mage. We should hurry then. Yes, we should. The sisters made their way to the throne room. Rawl's personal guards stood outside, readying their weapons. They did not even bother to tell them to stop. They had no interest in arresting the sisters. So you've come at last. No more skulking in the shadows, says the one hiding in his castle the whole time. I knew you would come here once I figured out who you were. Then you can tell us what we want to know. I will tell you nothing. Then we'll make you tell us. I'd like to see you try. Boss fight. We're actually fighting Rawl himself, but he's by himself. So that kind of negates any potential dangers here. I mean, unless he has a second form or something. I don't see this being nearly as difficult as that last fight, the last boss fight with that one guy. I could be wrong. We'll have to see, I guess. I may have to stand corrected. Apparently we're not doing 8 damage each turn. Are we just simply not doing enough damage? This could actually be a bit harder just because he has so much regeneration. I guess I didn't notice it because Okay. So basically what we have to do is we definitely have to keep him poisoned and bleeding. I thought maybe we could offset that enough, but maybe not. Maybe if we combine Shuttered and just all these different, and only use his regeneration is what's really causing him to, because again, the best defense is a defense. So if you have the regeneration and the defense to just basically not even worry about it. Okay, so that was Shattered, right? So let's go with Fire Blast and just put all the AoE on him. That will help quite a bit. Okay, there we go. That was easy. I just needed to get the AoE on him, or the DOE. That's something. DOT. That's the word. That's the alphabet phrase I'm trying to look for. DOT. Rawls staggered back and fell to his knees. How? How can you three beat me? You're just poor imitations. Tell us where our mother is. Or what? You can't kill me and you can't torture it out of me before my soldiers get in. Rawl laughed. You proved nothing by coming here. You're going to die for nothing. Well, let's see if I can get it out of you anyway. Get away from my husband. A blur passed between the younger sister and Rawl, sending her flying backwards. My love, I told you to stay in your chambers until this was done. I couldn't bear to see you being hurt. But you look just like her. Like who? Ignore them, my love. Come, let us go and let the guards deal with these intruders. If you insist, my love. No, neither of you are getting away. I don't want to fight you, but I will if you make me. I'm going to make you. Faker. Very well. Thalia, stop. I will show no mercy to those who try to hurt the ones I love. Boss fight Ariana? Question mark. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Are we even supposed to win this fight? It says continue story, no game over. I mean, there's no way we can win, is there? There's no way. Because she stuns us immediately, and no, there's no way to win that, is there? You are defeated. Now wait here and the guards will take you away. She's so strong. Too strong. It can't be. You can't be her. You three are very strange. My love, you have beaten them. Now come away. Ariana, you must stop this at once. My love, these are your daughters. Please. What? What are you talking about? It's me, Lysander. I know I look different, but don't you remember my voice? I, Ariana, please, don't listen to them. You have no family, only me. My head. Ariana fell out of bed. She groaned, getting to her feet and swaying. Her legs shook, barely able to cope with her weight. How long had she been sleeping? Where was she? You're awake. I I must summon Lord Capello. Wait, who is Lord Capello? A short while later, someone she had never seen before stepped into the room. Ariana, you're awake. I was worried you would never recover. Who is Ariana? Your sickness must have been worse than feared. You have been sleeping for almost a year, my love. We feared you would never awake. Was I really that sick? I don't remember. You were, and I feared the worst. So who are you? I am Rawl. And who am I? You are Ariana. How do we know each other? Why, I'm your fiancé, of course. Oh, I'm sorry I don't remember. Don't worry, I'll help you to remember. Ariana lay unconscious between the sisters and Rawl. She was not moving. The magic unleashed by Ariana as she collapsed had healed the sisters, but at what cost to their mother? You fools! You've ruined everything. How could you do this to Ariana? You have the gall to say that to me. You took my wife from me. You made her forget everything. I made her forget nothing. It was the shock of finding you four dead that made her forget. What? She slept for nearly a year, and when she woke up, it was like she had never met you. You have only yourselves to blame for that. You could have been honest. You just pretended to not have done the things that broke her heart. You are saying if you have a second chance, you would never take it. Not like this. None of it matters anyway. You've broken her again, and now I've lost her again. I'm not going to let you. When she wakes up, you four really will be dead. He produced a potion from the side of his throne. That isn't quite ready yet, but it should give me enough strength to kill you all. The man downed the contents of the small bottle in one gulp. His wound started to close up. A dark aura swirled around him, and he almost appeared to be getting taller as she picked up his fallen sword from Arian's prone form and advanced on the sisters. This time, your deaths will not be fake ones. A buffed up Raw Capello. Okay, but he doesn't have the... He does still have... 12 L... Oh, Lord. Okay, we will definitely have to get the DOT on this boy. Okay, well, as long as we have the DOT, I guess it's not that hard of a fight, actually. Okay. We're on hard difficulty. Am I just that buffed up, or what the fuck's going on here? Your reign ends here. Defeat Raw. Still, I can't beat you. Raw collapsed to his knees. You three really are her daughters. He slumped forwards onto his face. His earlier wounds reopened as the potion's effects faded. So many wounds. He's going to bleed to death. Don't blame yourselves. This death is self-inflicted. That potion killed him. It'll be unless you have an advice on how we can get out of the castle. Maybe you could take us out the way you got in. No, I used our friend for that help. How much did he ask for this time? Nothing. He said we had earned enough to earn a free gift. How kind of him. That still doesn't help us with a way to get out. I can help with that. I am a Capello after all, and my husband is dead. I am the only heir. Ariana, you're awake. Yes, my love, I'm awake. And you got older, and you did not. I'll explain that to you later. I'll go with the guards now. A short while later, it is done. The guards are standing down, and the warrants for your arrest have been cancelled. Ariana, Mother, it's good to see you again. How you three have grown. Lysander and his three daughters rushed to embrace Ariana. I miss you all so much. Aww. Welcome new apprentices to the Acra Mages Guild. As you can see, is a little different from previous new inductees. Now that the license fee has been abolished, we have many talented children from all over the country. I expect you all to treat each other with respect and courtesy. I won't tolerate any bad behavior. The guild must be an example to others, and just because you're new doesn't mean I'll let you off easily. Now that I've got the warnings over with, let's start talking about the different ways we use magic and how we're going to determine what's the best way for you to learn. So how goes the new responsibility? It's different. I miss being out on the streets, but at least I can help out even more people than I did before. I know it's not quite the same. Running all of Accra is very different from Stoneholm. I wasn't even a captain before, but now all the captains report to me. The generals, too. I know you'll do fine. The army are professional and know their business. Just trust your instincts and everything will be fine. I'm always here, too. Thank you, Mother. Of course, Kira. Do you really need to go? I just need to do something. It's been great being with you again, but I miss my troop. Ariana sighed. Will we see you? With Raw gone, we'll start touring through here, so you should see me for a while once a year. I suppose that isn't too bad. I'm sorry you feel like you have to go again, Thalia. You'll see me more than before. I know. I guess I just got used to you living with us again. I'm sorry. I just need this. I understand. I hope things go well for you and that you'll come back soon. I'll try. Goodbye, Thalia. Goodbye, Mother. Father. You look so young. It feels like no time passed at all for you. It's complicated. Raw was surprisingly good at alchemy. I feel too old now. Don't You're still the man I love. Maybe you could shave off that beard. It'll make you look younger. I've had a beard since I could grow one. Well, maybe it's time for a change. Are you sure you still want to be with an old man like me? Stop it, Lysander. Ariana placed her hands on Lysander's chest, leaning close and kissing him tenderly. You are my husband, and you get to by the new Lord of Agra alongside me. I didn't want that. Neither did I, but since Rawl tricked me into marrying him, then I get to inherit his title since I'm technically the last Capello. Technically, you should be in charge too, but I get the feeling you don't want that. Absolutely not. If you want to take the throne, then you can have it. I wouldn't say I want it, but someone has to, and I don't know anyone else I can trust except for you and the girls. Then I guess you're stuck with it. I guess I am. Ariana backed off. We'll need to get you some new clothes. And what about you? Your clothes are quite revealing. I actually kind of like them. Rawl didn't make me wear these. You didn't dress like that before. I couldn't afford it, and I think Stoneholm would have been scandalized. So I think I'm going to stick to such things. Do you mind? Well, it's not like I don't enjoy the sight. Good. I'm glad. I'm so happy to be with you again. As am I, my love. I love you so much, Ariana. I love you too, Lysander. Only one is left now. I'll begin preparations for your arrival now. The gold I gathered will be useful for this. You have served me well. Your servant
William
thanks
P.
you.
CO.
You
Said.
took back the formulas
Chief
from his
Liaison
lab.
****.
You took back the formulas from his lab. Yes, as you commanded. I also ensured the general died from his injuries. No trace remains. Excellent. Go to and finish the preparations. You will be rewarded when I return. Thank you.
Stream
I will
elements.
begin right
Said.
away.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Now, what the heck was that? I don't know. You guys can stare at the credits for a second while I go use the faculties and get some more water. And then we'll do the secret ending or something.
Search for bravery to resist. Calls from under for a champion of the day. Seek a hero to enlist. So rise up, become the legend. The bane of high society. Turn the plunder laws of cruelty took away. Set the people's spirit free. Justice held hostage by the rulers of our time. The just take up the sword and turn to crime. Queen of thieves, fighting for what I believe, against those who bleed us dry. Hosts of selfishness and greed. Queen of thieves, it's who I was born to be. With every heart of gold I steal, I crown
Okay, so for the so-called super secret ending, according to the only guide on here, we have to go to the catacombs and finish the catacombs, apparently. Um, isn't there one that gives restoration here? Let's see. My vitality healing. I want that one that restoration. That's the one I want. I want to try to get at least one more restoration potion just in case. I guess that's the main reason why this one is worth the 100 or something. Because those are the only ones that give the restoration, isn't it? Okay. Since restoration potions seem to be a bit more difficult to get,
Stream elements.
and they are useful in
Said.
case I mess
Stay
up
thirsty, my friends.
and
Hydrate.
underestimate their survivability. So let's explore the final thing of the dungeon. We got all the people here, so that's nice. No one who has ventured this deep has returned. It's practically drowning in dark magic. My head is killing me. I can't feel anything. That's because I'm keeping it away from us, or else you would be going mad right now. I'm sure I would be fine. Let's move on instead of talking. The sooner we deal with the source of this, the sooner Joanne will feel better. It's getting stronger every step we take. Are you feeling sick? Yes, but I will be okay. It's painful. I can feel it pressing down on me, trying to get into my mind, like the mad alchemist from before. Yes, the one we set free. Should we have let him stay if it's driving him mad? We may have done more harm than good if we tried to force him to leave. He was terrified of Rawl. That probably drove him just as mad as the dark magic. It was a shame that he was so mad we couldn't understand him. He said Rawl was doing things he could not support. I wish we could have found out what. There have been lots of strange things going on down here. What about that merchant? He was clearly lying to us. He was far too good at fighting for a merchant. I think he was really a treasure hunter. The story about bribing the guards sounds like a lie, too, because the guards are so virtuous. Tiberius would never accept a bribe. Thalia rolled her eyes. He could have had authority from someone higher than Tiberius. Rawl? It's entirely possible. Collecting treasure is one of his obsessions. True. Remember what Thurjala told us about those mushrooms we found? They're supposed to create incredibly powerful potions. Rawl is obsessed with power, and he did have an alchemist working for him. Yes, exactly. What about the leech we met? Why would something like that be lurking in this place without us noticing? It was a new leech. I think it has only been awake for a few years at most. How could you possibly tell? Because it didn't kill us as soon as it saw us. Oh, then there were those robed people. Yes, that ritual. We stopped it, so why does that matter? They escaped. They could try again. We'll need to talk about this later. Why? It appears those road people have found us. Take them. They will make suitable offerings to Morax. Morax? Who the heck is Morax? Let's see what they were carrying. Amber nugget, turquoise nugget. They said Morax. Yes. Who's Morax? You don't know about the goddess of demons. You have to ask. Joanne sighed. She is an incredibly powerful demon who became a goddess. She has many cults, and it looks like one of them is here. I think I understand the source of this magic now. They're trying to bring Morax here. Why would they do that? To gain her favor. This is madness. Her arrival could devastate the nearby land. Hundreds could die. Do you think we've stopped them? We've slowed them down, but the darkness is still here. We should keep going. This needs to be stopped. More of them. Heretics. I prefer being called an atheist. Take them. We will sacrifice them to our beloved goddess. At least these cultists carry around a lot of nice stuff. Do you really think they could summon this goddess? I really don't think so. That sort of ritual would take all kinds of special conditions and hundreds of sacrifices. At the most, they'll summon an avatar or a servant. So summon a powerful magic user just to give them a reward. Sounds stupid. Is, but if Morax or her servant is in the mood, then they could get a lot of power out of it. We should move on. We can't let this ritual succeed or else Akra is doomed. More cultists and more undead. Another leech. You. Do we know you? You killed my wife. She tried to kill us. It was self-defense. Murderers. We will help you, great king. Our goddess will reward you if you slay them. Now I need no reward for dealing with these monsters. We're the monsters. Let's see if this king had a king's ransom on him. Well, not great, but not too bad either. Ooh, a big diamond and a big pearl. Now that is nice. Okay, let's see. Diamonds are on the chest, right? You've got two medium. You have a medium and a small. So let's put the big one here. Good. And then what do you have? You have two mediums. Okay, so we don't even have any. Yeah, okay. So how are we doing on diamonds or pearls? So you've got a medium. So you've got two. I think it was 665, wasn't it? Yeah, you've got three mediums, so you've got six, right? And then you have a small, a medium, and a big. So that's three, four, five, six. Yeah. Did we do 666? Did we get 666? You've got six. You've got six. You've got a big. You've got another big. Yeah, because I think it was all sixes, wasn't it? Because everybody's got six. So there's probably not really any way to even this out a little bit more. Because in order to even this out, we would have to give one to everybody, right? Because we got another big. In order to do that, we would have to have a bunch of small, and we only have one small. So we could take this one off and replace it with a big. That would give her -1 plus 2, so that would give her 8, right? Because that's 3, 4, 5, 8. Yeah, so that gives her 8. Then you still have 6. And if we give you 1, that would give you 7. But if we replace it like here, trying to do math, because that gives you 3. Because evenly it would be 7 each, right? If we could do it evenly. So that would be 3, 4, 7. Yeah, so that gives you 7. So you need 7, not 8. 2, 6. Wait a second. Yeah, because you've got the gem there. So that's 2, 4, 6. So you need a big one instead of a medium. So we need to trade a big one out for a medium. So like that. That would give you 7. Yeah, that would give you 7. Okay, and then you would have this one, which would be 2, 5, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there we go. Okay, then you need, because you've got 3, 6. Yeah, there we go. 7. I knew there had to be a way to even this out somehow. Turquoise water crystal. Do I want to give that to anybody? What else do you have on here? You have a turquoise crystal there. Otherwise, you're all pearled and diamond up. I think we're almost at the point where we don't even need turquoise anymore. That's a sapphire, which I think is actually better than turquoise. And then you've got one on your boots, right? So yeah, no, we'll sell the turquoise or not even bother selling it because we don't need the money, right? Something wrong. The dark magic has just vanished. Isn't that a good thing? It is, but it shouldn't have just disappeared so suddenly. We should keep going. I don't like this. Very well, let's move on. Town guards here. I thought Tiberius wasn't sending them down until we had cleared the floor. He wasn't. Halt, you're trespassing on private land. Those are not town guards. They're Rawl's personal guard. You must be spies. We are going to have to take you back to the dungeons for interrogation. I will not be a prisoner of Rawl. We'll deal with them like all the other guards who try to get in our way. What the heck are Rawl's guards doing down here? This is weird. Looks like Rawl pays his men well. I guess we know where all the taxes go now. What are you doing? Seems only fair. They tried to kill us, and we just knocked them out. I think we deserve some compensation. Were you obscuring our faces like usual? Yes, so they won't be able to describe us when they wake up. Are you sure about leaving them here? They could get killed by the monsters wandering around here. I think Tiberius will find them first. At least I hope so. There is still the matter of Rawl's personal guard being down in the catacombs. Why didn't Tiberius tell us? I thought you said we could trust him. We can. He might not have known, or else he was told to let them by. He has no authority over them. Do you think they have something to do with these cultists? Joanne shook her head. Rawl doesn't strike me as someone who would worship anyone but himself. No, I think he's just trying to rob these cultists like he robs everyone else. Stealing from a goddess sounds foolhardy even for him. It doesn't to me. I would steal from one if I could. You would. More of Rawl's guards. It looks like the undead are working with them. Why would they? I thought they worked for the cult. Maybe Rawl is involved with this cult after all. Intruders. Damn it, not again. Don't kill the guards. Let's see what we have here. You're robbing the guards again. We deserve some reward for not killing them. These ones were working with the undead after all. Why were the undead working with Rawl's guards? The guards appeared around about the time the dark magic suddenly vanished. Could it be they were able to take control of the source? I thought we took care of all the cultists and stopped the ritual. Perhaps, but those rituals had to be focused on something. Maybe Rawl's guards were sent here to collect that focus. Such a source of magic could be very powerful. Then we should press on and intercept the guards before they bring this thing to Rawl. Agreed. Joanne bent over double, clutching at her stomach. Joanne, the dark magic. It's back. So strong. Everything looks normal to me. Don't worry, Joanne. I'm here. Mother? How? It can't be. It, it's not. She's too, too young. It is me. You shouldn't underestimate your mother. What are they doing here? Why would my mother bring being with Raw's guards? It's Morax. What? I thought you said she was too powerful to summon. Just a part of her, enough to use some of her power, enough to make me feel sick. I won't let this thing pretend to be our mother. It looks like my daughters have grown up into disobedient young women. I'll have to fix that. False goddess, how dare you pretend to be our mother? Wicked children, you deserve being without a mother. What a horrible thing. Did we kill it? We banished it. We can't kill a goddess or even part of one. Thalia, there's something here. Where that thing was standing. Let me see. Joanne crouched down. Hair? Don't touch it. It's filled with demonic magic. A piece of Morax. That's what all this was about. A bit of her hair did all of this. That's just how powerful she is. We're taking this with us. Don't tell anyone we found it. Isn't that dangerous? We can't destroy it, so it needs to be hidden so no one else can get to it. Won't it drive everyone mad? Banishing the image has rendered it dormant again. Those cultists were probably the ones who woke it up in the first place. Rawl would have been desperate for something this powerful. We have to make sure he can never find it. I'll speak to Thurjala. She'll know what to do. Fine. Let's go. I don't want to stay here now. Are you going to be all right, Thalia? I'm fine. Very well. Let's go back and tell Tiberius the catacombs are clear. So the catacombs are clear now. I am impressed. We keep our promises. Indeed. So what did you find? Nothing. Undead and mad worshippers of Morax. So a cult was behind all the incidents. Yes, but we took care of it all like we said. Very well. I am pleased to hear it. I think it's time we all left this place and sealed it off for good. Smartest thing I've ever heard you say. Let's go. We've completely explored the catacombs. Yay! You can still spend any honor points left to get items. That's cool. But there is a limit to how many honor and how many items you can get. So that's something else to keep in mind, guys. Just if you ever play it yourself. Okay, so that should give us some sort of secret ending. Since we found out about Morax and her hair down there. What? What's happening? Do you really think you could borrow my strength without me noticing? No, no, get out, get out! The hell's going on here? No, you get out. That's better. You four. You the possessed wall looked down at Ariana. Now I know why you four look familiar. I guess I know what I'm inside now. Oh dear, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have thrown him out of this body. I know, one of them is supposed to die anyway, so I'll just make you kill him, and then it won't be my fault. Wait, what? I'm not going to hold back, mortals. You best destroy this vessel before I destroy you. The thing that was Raw charged. Raw demon? Nani? Nani? The former Raw collapsed to his knees. Good job. This body is dying. Why did you make us kill him? That's none of your business. I just needed to make sure I didn't cause any trouble. Farewell, husband and daughters of Ariana. The being looked down at Ariana. I'll see you later. The body of Rawl collapsed without another sound. We killed him. Don't blame yourselves. The death is self-inflicted. And then the rest is the same? Okay, so I guess the potions were made with what's her name's Morax's hair or something, and I guess Morax temporarily possessed what's his name, and that ending scene, and the guy who we're paying is apparently a guy from the cult of Morax. So I guess there's going to be a Queen of Thieves 2 at some point? I mean, there has to be with that sort of ending, right? Even with the so-called secret ending of the Raw turning into a demon thing. When did this thing come out? This came out in 17. I don't know. That, I don't know. Well, we got her mom back, I guess. That's what matters. Going to quickly look into discussions. There aren't a whole lot of discussions. If there is somebody saying something about a sequel. No, I'm not seeing anything. That's weird. Okay, but we will continue in a second.
can spare you 5 minutes.
What do you want, Colin? It's a pleasure to see you as well. Humph. Why, couldn't I have called just to talk with you? Must I always have a hidden motive? It's none of your business, fool. I don't like you. Extremely forceful. Yeah, we are just getting on his bad side all kinds of. I must say you're doing a pretty good job of being feared. Thanks, I guess. And you, Colin, what kind of leader are you? Dooba 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 dooba. No, over here, right? Right, okay, over here. Something along those lines. Yeah, that should be fine. This is the point I'm trying to make. The best leader is the one that is both feared and loved at the same time. Think about it. Just a little bit more, maybe. Maybe I should do this. Boop boop. Come on. I know you're a pain in the butt. Let's do this. And then do this. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. But how?
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
Hey, my pal!
Yeah, and I have one to install in your ass if you don't shut up. Seriously, I am sorry to bring this up, but I look at him in the eyes and he looks back at me. Then he nods, as if he understands why I am pressing on. She was Schiller's puppet.
You're buying tonight, right?
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
I am pleased to see you again.
Nelson, I can tell you this. You need to think carefully about your next moves towards the aliens. I know. I've been honored to talk. No. Right, okay. Spare me your manipulations.
You may visit again if you like.
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
What is on your mind? I'll be waiting.
I am pleased to see you again. You may visit again if you like.
It's an interesting idea, but I'm not going to do it, Rumi. I see. I think I would do the same if I was in your place. Sometimes the past is better left alone. Well, it's not just that. It would be silly for me, the colony's commander, to use Lacedeema's powers for my own personal interests. Yeah, I checked on her the other day, and she's feeling better, but every time she uses her powers, she needs to rest 4 days. And the plan's condition is worsening too. Oh, you're a true selfless hero, Joshua. I think you might be exaggerating, Milo. Well, I don't. I would use her power immediately if I was in your shoes. I would be too curious. Yeah, thank God you're not our leader, Michelle. Your curiosity would have already brought us to a premature end. Hey, I am not that curious. Really? Tom, you didn't tell her about you know what, right? Of course not. She's not allowed to know about that. What? Speak. I want to know. See, I just made that up on the spot and you already started going crazy. You're really mean to me, Rebecca. If I'm so mean, how come you can't stop ogling me while I'm at the gym? I am not ogling. I am simply learning how to do the exercises by watching you do them. Makes sense, right? And besides, being physically nice has nothing to do with being emotionally nice. Two separate things there. Really? We spend a few hours joking and laughing. I'm glad the mood is no longer as gloomy as it was when I stepped into the pub. The situation is critical and our future is uncertain, but we have to keep our morale high. If we lose our hope, all is lost.
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
What is on your mind? Return soon.
I am pleased to see you again. You may visit again if you like. Satisfactory.
Great!
Well, tomorrow we can visit the next outpost and see what we can discover. A day passes.
We don't need to be afraid. It's my turn.
Equal strike.
I found an opening.
Whoa, nice. Enemy struck.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Huh?
Watch it! Focus fire!
Did that help?
How could they? Equal strike. Shot successful.
Is it my lucky day or what?
We're outmatched. Can we pull through?
You're a waste of time.
I found an opening.
Yeah!
They're weakening.
That was ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Ah! That's all you got?
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be all right, okay?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Focus fire!
Whoa, nice.
Stream elements.
Let's hurry up and get this
Said.
over with.
Stay moist, my friends.
Focus fire!
Hydrate.
They're weakening.
I'm down!
I failed.
You're a waste of time. I'm ready to move on.
We can always use the help.
Great!
Hey, Joshua.
We can always use the help.
Great!
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
Welcome, my friend. Return soon.
I am pleased to see you again. You may visit again if you like.
Ready for orders, Captain.
It's my turn.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I failed.
They're weakening.
Missed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Confirm critical hit.
Is that all you got? You're a waste of time.
Confirmed critical hit.
They're weakening.
I failed.
You're a waste of time.
Confirmed critical hit.
They're weakening.
You're mine now! Ah!
What's after this? Piece of cake.
Enemy struck.
Whoa, nice.
They're frightened, I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
We knew how this was going to end.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
It's my turn.
That was ideal.
I'm sorry.
Missed.
They're frightened, I can tell.
You're a waste of time. Another easy success.
I approve of this.
Yes! Success!
Yeah, at this point I'm not sure if we'll ever discover the truth about what happened in these three sectors. We did all we could. We should take a break for now and come back tomorrow. A day passes.
Yikes! Scary. I found an opening.
Shot successful.
Right where it hurts.
Yeah!
Didn't see it coming.
Damn!
Did that help?
Ah!
Lethal strike.
They're weakening.
Another easy success.
I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
It's my turn.
Damn!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Another enemy down. I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
I'm liking this gun.
They're weakening.
Shot successful.
You're a. Let's see you do better. You're a waste of time.
We knew how this was going to end.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Right where it hurts.
Missed.
Did that help?
You're going down!
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
I could use this. Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright. Got it?
It's my turn.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah! Yeah!
I found an opening.
Enemy struck.
Whoa, nice.
You're mine now!
I'm sorry.
Missed.
Oh, damn.
Did that help?
Come on!
Huh?
Target locked. I'm sorry.
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
Damn!
I failed.
Right where it hurts.
They're weakening.
We do this like we practiced. Double time!
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
He says you suck.
Take that! You're already dead.
Not good.
Scum! Stay
Locking on. Launching.
Heck yeah!
Stay still! Time to go! Oh yeah! Gotcha!
Critical damage. Shutting down.
Boom!
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
I'll make short work of them. Did that help?
Right where it hurts.
Launching.
Enemy struck.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching. Systems failing.
Right where it hurts.
Come on!
They're weakening.
Right where it hurts.
Another easy success.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
Damn!
They're weakening.
Right where it hurts.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
I found an opening.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
I found an opening.
You're a waste of time.
They're weakening.
Whoa, nice.
I failed.
It's my turn.
I failed.
I'm liking this gun.
Come on!
Missed.
Huh?
They're weakening.
That was ideal.
Focus fire!
We don't need to be afraid.
Damn!
They're weakening.
Whoa, nice.
A lethal strike. Confirm critical hit.
You're mine now! Yeah!
They're weakening.
I failed.
Oh, damn.
Yeah!
Did that help?
Systems failing.
Shot successful.
I'm liking this gun.
They're weakening.
Enemy struck.
I'm liking this gun.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Piece of cake.
You're going down!
Did that help?
Critical damage. Shutting down.
Missed.
They're weakening.
Focus fire!
Right where it hurts.
You're going down!
You saw that, right?
I failed.
You're mine now!
Enemy struck. Missed.
It's my turn.
You're mine now!
You saw that, right?
I failed.
Huh?
Did that help?
You're mine now! Yes!
Hey, Joshua.
Like a charm. Great!
You're leaving already?
Sure, I can spare a minute.
Are my hands strong? I guess they would have to be after all those years of training. I should really find more time to take better care of them, though.
That was fun.
Welcome, my friend. Return soon.
Interesting.
We don't need to be afraid.
You're a waste of time.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Locking on. Target locked. Locking on. Target locked. Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
Yeah!
I found an opening.
I failed.
Come on!
It's my turn.
Systems failing.
Enemy struck.
You're mine now!
I found an opening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
It's my turn.
You're going down!
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Lethal strike.
You're mine now!
Huh?
Shot successful.
You saw that, right?
It's my turn.
Yeah!
Whoa, nice.
Enemy struck.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
I failed.
You're going down!
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike.
I'm sorry.
I failed.
You're mine now! Focus fire!
Enemy struck. Threat neutralized.
Yes!
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it?
They're weakening.
That was ideal.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Critical damage. Shutting down.
I found an opening.
You're a waste of time.
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Piece of cake.
Damn!
Did that help?
A lethal strike.
Locking on. Target locked. Launching.
It's my turn.
You're going down!
Is it my lucky day or what?
I'm sorry.
Come on! Yeah!
Right where it hurts.
I found an opening.
A lethal strike.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun.
You're a waste of time.
Taken care of.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. Come on!
That was ideal.
Yeah!
Did that help?
Burn, critical hits.
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
Satisfactory.
Answer me this then. Why did you decide to ignore a direct threat to Zero Two to follow your leader's orders? I had no choice. Are you sure? Out of the corner of my eye, I see Tom with a fierce expression on his face. I hope he's angry at what Gustavo is saying, and not with me. I kind of doubt it, though. I was still successful, even if I arrived there later. But none of that matters now. I don't think we really need him to be a negative or positive, because Gustavo's is how forceful we are instead of how much we like him. And honestly, I kind of like Gustavo. I kind of like him, so I kind of want to be on his good side just because he's not an ass like Core. He's an ass. I really think War Crimes is just bugged because we don't seem to be able to confront Queen Shiller and Prince Cliff about it, but we failed to get the soldiers to talk to us, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We're getting to that point where we're going to start having the romances, though, which will mean that we'll start getting new stuff for once, which will be pretty cool. If I was still into men, you would be my first choice. Well, thank you, I guess. But she's not into men, so...
Hey, my pal! You're buying tonight, right?
Okay, yep, here we go. We're going to start on the romance. Who should we start with first? I'm thinking having Rumi be the one that we end the romance, the whole shebang with. Because I think Rumi is the cutest one here, honestly. Although that said, Lacadema is pretty fucking cute too. That said, with her innocence, she almost feels like a child, which, that's not good at all. But I think I will finish it off with Rumi when we do the endings. So we will start off, I think, with Schiller. That sounds like a good plan.
I am pleased to see you again.
Schiller. Joshua, what brings you here? Is this a pleasure visit, or is there something else you want to discuss? No, Queen Schiller. I just thought I would stop by. Let's say that this is not a business visit. I see. I still have a hard time figuring out if she likes it when we meet like this, just to talk, without any secondary goal in mind. Every time I come here and I'm close to her, I feel a strange sensation. It's difficult for me to just describe it. It's like feeling safe, protected, relaxed, at peace with everything. Is she doing something to me with her psionic powers? I guess I can't know that it's not. We never did get around to discovering the extent of her real power. After what happened during the Zero-Two siege, I have to reconsider everything. She basically killed hundreds of Murata clones with a single psionic shockwave. She was exhausted after that, but just the fact that she could do it, she has immense power. No wonder the Empire was never able to kill her, even after all those years. I am not even sure we actually could kill her if we wanted to. Why are you so silent, Joshua? Oh, sorry. I was just deep in thought. I see. Care to enlighten me? I enjoy your company very much, but I cannot read your mind. In this case, that's a good thing. Yet. I gasped, and my eyes must have looked funny to her since she laughs at me. I was joking. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, after Lacedaemon, I'm really not sure what you aliens can and can't do anymore. In any case, even if I could read your mind, you'd have nothing to hide from me, no? She smirks at me, and her gaze gives me the chills. I better change the topic. Of course, Queen Shore. So, what is troubling you? Troubling me? Nothing. I mean, apart from the fact that my colony is collapsing, the children of Gaia are still out there somewhere, the planet is going to become uninhabitable soon, and that everyone depends on my choice. I see. You truly do have a lot on your mind. Aren't you afraid that Colin might get angry, seeing as you come to see me so often? I don't care about what everyone else thinks, not even Colin. I want to keep seeing you. Schiller is taken aback slightly by my answer, and the tone of my voice. She probably caught that there's something more behind it. Am I so important to you? You are. Why? I was about to answer saying that you're a strategic partner and that we should help each other, but that's only half the truth. I find you very interesting too, Nelson. She interrupted me and made a move first. Even when it comes to things like this, must she always be one step ahead? Wow, I didn't expect that answer. Why not? You didn't think I could find you interesting? You shouldn't have such a low opinion of yourself, Joshua. It's not that. It's that you've never really shown any feelings. I mean, I don't even know how that works for your race. In smaller words, you don't think I am capable of loving someone. I don't love you, Joshua. At least, not now. Not the way humans do. But I feel something. Like, I want to stay in your company. It seems to be a necessity I now have. I wouldn't know how to explain it with words. There's no need to explain, Queen Schiller. That happens even between us humans. Sometimes two people are attracted to each other but aren't completely sure about their feelings. And what happens then? They keep seeing each other, hoping that with time they'll come to love each other or find out they're only friends. I was like that. Me too, but as you can imagine. Yes, it will be our secret. You can't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone either, even if Cliff might start to suspect something. Cliff will keep his mouth shut about this. I can talk to him if necessary. Very well. I am happy with this arrangement. I leave her. I feel more like I just signed a contract than I just started dating someone, but it's still crazy. Just a few months ago, I never would have thought that this could even happen.
Until next time, dear creature.
But you need to hold it together. We're experienced soldiers. Since when are we afraid to die? We risk our lives every fucking day when we go out there. Listen, I can't promise that everything will go well, but I can assure you that if you don't follow my orders, we'll screw up big time. Understood? Did you hear the captain, people? Follow orders and we might get out of this alive. What about Schiller? Yes, I should probably also talk with her. After all, this is her planet. Thank you, Lacadema. Okay.
I can spare you 5 minutes. Be gone.
Please, Schiller, you can trust me. You know what my feelings are for you. Oh, Joshua, I know, it's still not easy. The Garl stones are essential for our survival. They are used to procreate. It pains me to treat her like this, but this is bigger than both of us. But what about us? I I don't know, Joshua. I wish I could come with you. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's still time. Let's see what happens over the next weeks first. I am almost jealous of what they have. I've never had such a relationship with anyone. Love, yes, but when I look at them, what kept them united? Their ideals. Perhaps that thing they had was something even stronger than love. In this moment, I would swear it was. I turn to look at Shore one last time before I leave and smile at her.
Things go my way. We do this like we practiced. Double time!
I failed.
Ah, damn.
Missed.
Come on!
It's my turn.
Oh, damn. Ah, damn.
You're going down!
Confirmed critical hit.
They're weakening.
You saw that, right?
I failed.
I'm sorry.
Missed.
Damn!
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
They're weakening.
Focus fire! We do this like we practiced. Double time!
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
I found an opening.
Whoa, nice.
I failed.
What? Damn. Is it my lucky day or what?
You're going down! Yeah!
Is it my lucky day or what?
It's my turn.
Huh?
I failed.
Did that help?
Focus fire! That's all you got? Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Shot successful.
Is it my lucky day or what?
found an opening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Yeah! You're going down!
I found an opening.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
A lethal strike. That was ideal.
Yeah!
Confirmed critical hit.
Damn!
I'm liking this gun.
Come on!
I wonder what they would think if they knew about my relationship with Schiller, which is another problem. If I don't accept her offer, it will probably be the end of whatever we have between us. I know her well, and she will. I hope she's right, but why won't she come with us on our ship? There is space for her. So serious that she's willing to give us the Marauder's cloaking technology in exchange. Okay, so we kind of have to go with Schiller if we're going to romance her, right? I mean, that's, yeah.
Why don't things go my way?
We don't care about you, Colin. We don't care about you.
Come closer.
Hey, beautiful. Dear Joshua, I called as soon as I got your message. What? Wait a moment. There's something going on between you two? No point in hiding it now. If you really must know, yes, we started seeing each other, but rest assured that our relationship had no impact on my choice. Bullshit. I really did choose what I thought was best for our survival. Not what was best for the survival of everyone in the far outposts, though. I know, I wish I could have done something for them, too.
I think I left the
Oh,
oven on.
right, and then choosing
Did you
this
fall for
one
that? Can I
makes us
flee
do that,
now?
which is why we would normally not choose Schiller, because we have to do this fight, and that's kind of annoying, but I guess I'll choose Rebecca. Do we have to do two different fights? I don't remember. Do we? I don't remember. as it's been too long. So we'll do Damien, Rumi, Philip, and Milo, I guess. 2 and 3. Okay, I think it is split up. Okay.
Headshot!
Did that help? I found an opening.
Target locked. How much longer will this take?
Did that help?
Of course I hit like a pro. I am over here.
Right where it hurts. I'm liking this gun.
Over here.
We must stay strong. We fought much worse. Scum!
Executing.
You're next.
Target locked.
You're next. I hope you know. Boom!
I think that hurt.
You're already dead.
Couldn't have done it better.
Stop making this easy for me.
Code red. Target locked. Code red.
I'll make short work of them.
Damn!
You see that?
You're a waste of time.
I failed.
He says you.
Say hello to my... Go, go, go! You're mine now!
You see that?
You're a waste of time.
Enemy struck.
Yes! I know, right?
You know, oh, okay, I don't know. Especially now that we're getting closer and closer to each other, I had no reason to doubt of her goodwill. Thank you, Joshua. I knew you could do it. I would do anything for you, Schiller. Schiller smiles at me, and for a moment she looks embarrassed. After all, my whole team is behind me, and several of her people are around too. I know there's a lot going on, but I hope you'll find time to visit me again. With those words, she leaves us, and we immediately get back on the hovercraft. The last chapter. Okay. Schiller. Hey, Schiller. Joshua, I hope you're finding my cloaking technology as useful as I do. Of course, Jacob and his team of scientists are already studying it. Studying, but it just needs to be installed on the ship. It's straightforward. I know, but Jacob still insisted. He wants to know exactly how it works. Why? To try to understand, Queen Schiller. I don't doubt what you've told me, but you use the technology to hide your headquarters. You apply it on some kind of bioorganic architecture. You mean the giant mushrooms? Yes, I don't know the first thing about them, what you would call them besides that, or what they're even made of. But my point is that we're using your technology on a ship, something completely different from your own, from your town. There are too many unknown factors. What if it interferes with the engines, or the radar? Those are just some random examples. That's why we need to run some tests. I see, but I move closer and place my hand over hers. It just now occurs to me that this is the first time that I've touched her since we met. She looks at me with a mix of stupor and interest. She's probably never been this close to a human before. Sorry. I only wanted to offer you some comfort. Humans do this when we feel someone needs it. I see. How do you feel? I should be the one asking you, Schiller. I find your skin, or rather your fur, to be very soft, like satin. It's a real pleasure. Really? Yes, it's very pleasant to feel under my fingers. She recomposes herself, as if she was in some kind of mystic trance until a few seconds ago. Joshua, what if other humans find the results of your studies? That is what I'm worried about. What if I manage to survive the planet's transformation, and then, in 10, 50, 100 years, humans come here again? We've always found a way to survive. Yes, but this time they will know how my cloaking technology works. It would be a big disadvantage to me. It's only thanks to that technology that I've managed to survive the Empire's assaults for so long. I promise you that the cloaking technology will be safe with us. How? How can you promise that? Well, first of all, remember that we're going to be fugitives. It's in our best interest to not be found. Why should we give away the secrets of that technology?
Stream
That is a
elements.
good point
Said,
indeed.
stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
That technology will keep you alive the same way it has kept us alive, so you need to protect it. But besides that, I have no intention of betraying you or your trust. I give you my word. That should be enough. I... Yes, that alone should be enough. I think we should worry about surviving the situation first. And if it's as you say, the planet's transformation will last years. Maybe you'll have time to figure out what to do. As I speak to her, I can't help but think about what will happen. She'll be here, alone, while I'll be gone, far away from here. I was starting to like her despite her coldness. Joshua, why are you staring at me like that? What's on your mind? I was thinking that it will be a pity to not see you any more. Oh, you mean, yes. I look at her and instinctively squeeze her hand in mine. She doesn't resist, but I see sadness etched on her face. Is she really sad at the thought of not being able to see me anymore? Could that be? Unfortunately, we're interrupted by a Marauder who needs her for some reason. I leave to give them their privacy. But in that moment, I think something happened between us. We're starting to form a bond, one that will sadly end way too soon. Joshua, I'm pleased to see that you found time to visit me. Of course, sure. There are a few Marauder soldiers in the room. I look at them with a puzzled expression. Oh, you two, you can go. Leave. Whoa, that was a bit rude, wasn't it? I am their queen. They need to obey. I don't need to be kind to them. Queen Sure, I know that you're a strong ruler, but after all of these years with Cliff, you should have learned. Learned what? That while you need to have a firm hold over your people, you can still be a kind and compassionate at the same time, and that those qualities are the ones that differentiate a tyrant from a popular ruler. Yes, you're right. Normally I am not like this. You do look stressed. Of course, it's understandable with everything going on. Could I invite you out on a walk? A walk? What for? Yes, just a walk outside. You live in a very beautiful area after all, in the middle of lush nature. I still don't understand the purpose of it. I laugh. The idea that she needs a reason to do everything she does sounds ridiculous to a human like me. Sure, not every single thing we do must have a goal, a purpose. Sometimes we do things simply for our own pleasure. You mean like a walk? Yes, why not? It helps when you're stressed, at least for us humans. So this is our objective. Walk to relieve stress. I understand now. I sigh. Clearly that way of thinking is deeply ingrained in her. I decide to give up for now. We walk for several minutes in silence, listening only to the noises of the nature. I am not even sure I recognize some of the sounds. The flora and fauna in this area are very different from the rest of the planet. Is it working? What? I think. Yes. But I'm not sure if this is for me. I wasn't thinking about my goals, my people right now. That is not good. I need to remain focused. This is good. Sure, that was the whole point, to distract you so that you could forget about your problems, even if it was only for a few minutes. What? And why would I want to do that? I understand. We're very similar, you and I. I mean, whenever I stop thinking about my people and my colony, I feel guilty. Really? So this happens to you too? Of course it does. But it's wrong. We shouldn't feel guilty for forgetting about our problems for a few minutes. It's not like our people are going to make everything explode the instant we turn our attention elsewhere. Depends. I'm pretty sure that some of your team members would be capable of doing that. Yeah, Milo is a good candidate. I turn to look at Shura and she is smiling. Her bright white teeth shine like diamonds at me. Wait, you just made a joke, right? I I think that's the first time. There are many things I didn't dare do before, like this. Without warning, Shore moves closer and, with one hand, grabs my neck and gives me a passionate kiss. It's so intense that once she finishes, I have to catch my breath. Whoa, that, that was, sorry, perhaps it wasn't a good idea. You seem rather confused. No, I mean, it was definitely a good idea. It's just that I couldn't find the words to express how I feel. Let's go back now. We both have duties to attend to. What? Going inside after something like that? That's not fair, Schiller. Unfortunately, I'm stuck doing as she asks. She cuts the talk short as we get back inside. I am not sure if she is regretting what she did or if she's thinking about it too much. I don't know, but I'm eager to find out what happens
Until next
next.
time, dear creature. Come closer. Let
After
me
the
put
last
these
time,
hands in
when we kissed, I couldn't stop thinking about Shore. Does she feel the same for me? Or not? This thought torments me, so I decide to visit her again. Joshua, I'm pleased to see you. All right, so far everything seems good. She is happy to see me. Hello, Shore. I wanted to talk about last time. About the walk? Shh. Is that the only thing that she remembers? That's not good. The walk, yes, and the rest. The kiss you gave me. I apologize if I was a bit out of line. I am not used to those things anymore. Anymore? What do you mean? I have lived for centuries. Did you really think that you were my first kiss? I blush and feel embarrassed after hearing her words. How could I have been so stupid? For her, that sort of thing doesn't mean anything. Though now I can't help but wonder who she is referring to. Who did she kiss before? I am sorry. I thought it felt good though. I liked it. I hope you liked it too. Yes, I definitely liked it. We both laugh at my prompt answer. I feel a bit ridiculous, to be honest, but I can't hide my happiness. You, you're different. I mean, from the other human leaders I've met. I hope you mean that in a good way. Yes, how should I put it? The others seemed unable to have feelings. They would do anything for power. I cough. Well, to be fair, I did take over the colony. I was sad and angry at you, but then I understood why you did it. It wasn't because you wanted power, it was because you wanted to do things your own way, to fight for your own ideals. Thanks. I am doing my best to be remembered as a good leader. You probably think that I am not that different from those human leaders, don't you? That I'm ruthless too. I Yes, I won't deny it. You often put your goals, as noble and right as they might be, before the lives of your own soldiers. You're cold, manipulating, and you're always wary of everything and everyone. I see. She looks down like she's realized how different we are, as if she suddenly noticed a big barrier between us. But that's not true, so I add, however, especially after last time, I have the feeling that you could be different if you wanted. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's as if you could feel and give love, but for some reason you decided to stop doing it. We Marauda reproduce through a process similar to what you know as parthenogenesis. Or better, I, the queen, can reproduce. Wait, what? So you really are their mother? I am. Every single Marauda you see originates from me. I am, as a matter of fact, their mother. It's my nature. I can't do anything about it. I don't know how it was for the queen before me. For a moment, I think to ask about the queen before her and how a new one is chosen, but I think better of it. I don't want to interrupt her, especially now that she's opening to me so much. In the beginning, I had feelings for every single one of my children. Whenever one died, I felt sad. That couldn't go on. What kind of leader could I have been? Shit. I'm sorry, sure. That must have been terrible. It was. So I know I can have feelings. I know what love is, Joshua, but I decided to stop loving. I've learned to hide and suppress it, to avoid going crazy, to be a better leader and to make rational decisions that will ultimately save more of my people. And now, after so many years, I found you. Unable to simply stand by as she speaks, I move closer and hug her. She doesn't push me away, and eventually begins caressing my hair as I push my head against her chest. We stay like that for some time. I'm not even sure how long. Then I get up and we kiss some more. I'm starting to become addicted to her. I wish I didn't need to go. Sorry, Joshua, but you need to leave me now. Thank you for telling me all of this, Shore. It really means a lot to me. She gives me a smile, albeit a sad smile, and I leave her. She is able to love. I can't stop thinking about that right now.
Next time, dear creature.
Ready for orders. think that hurt?
You saw that.
Target locked. Executing.
Oh, damn.
Not good. I'm taking down this one.
You saw that, right? Huh?
Not good.
Executing. Target locked.
You see that? Ugh.
This is bad.
Right where it hurts.
I don't think it's a problem.
That was a good one. You're already dead. Stay still!
Target locked.
You'll pay for that. You're next. I hope you know. That was a good one. Scum.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one. Huh.
You're already dead. You'll pay for that. You'll pay for that.
Simple target practice.
You saw that, right?
Stay still! Stay still!
Yes.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Stay still! Take that!
Executing.
Oh!
Huh?
Not bad, huh?
I think
Target locked.
Is it my lucky day or what? I'm liking this gun.
Not bad, huh? Stay still! Time to go! Time to go!
I'm sure this will be within our capabilities.
You're next. I hope you know. You'll pay for that. You're next. I hope you know.
Executing.
No more playing around. You're next. I hope you
Go, go, go!
That was a good one.
How much longer will this take?
You'll pay for that. That was a good one.
Go, go, go!
Gotcha, loser.
And that's... Go, go, go!
You're already dead.
Shot successful.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one.
Executing.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one.
That was ideal. Another enemy down.
I'm here to kick ass and lick her up. No booze? Guess I'll be kicking some ass.
They're frightened.
Target locked. Target. Go, go, go!
Did that help?
Target locked. Target locked.
Heck yeah!
Execute.
You're going down!
I'm sorry.
He says you suck.
Did that help? I'm sorry.
You see that?
You're a waste of time.
We don't need to be afraid.
You're mine now!
Target locked. Go, go, go!
I'm sorry.
Damn!
It's my turn.
Come on!
They're frightened, I can tell.
Right where it hurts.
Say hello to my little friend!
I failed. Shot successful.
Man down! Go, go, go!
You saw that, right?
I don't have time for this. Focus fire.
Equal strike.
I'm liking this gun.
I found an open.
I owe you one. You saw that, right?
Miss. I failed.
Come! Appreciate it.
Oh, damn.
I found an opening.
Damn!
Critical hit.
Come on! Success!
Come closer.
I desperately wanted to see Shore again after last time. Her words, her struggle. I really want to be there for her. And if I'm being honest with myself, I also want her to be mine. Unfortunately, as soon as I enter the throne room, I see the last person I would expect to see there and freeze. Well, what? Ave. Hello, Joshua. Why are you here? Completely puzzled, I look towards Shore, who sits on the throne room staring at me. Her voice seems to contain some annoyance, or perhaps even disappointment. I have a better question. Why have you never told me about him, Joshua? I thought he might be in danger if you knew. I only did it to protect him. What? You think I'm some kind of monster, Joshua? And what about me, my feelings, after what I told you last time? Listen, I know. I found out what you did with my grandfather, John Nelson. You exterminated all the male Murata. Sorry, my queen. It was him who told me. But Joshua, it's all right. She didn't want that. It was King Oscar's fault. It's true. I never wanted to exterminate all the male Murata. I know the story, but I still have a hard time believing that she would accept you, Ave. I know what you're thinking, Joshua. Normally, I would have killed or at least imprisoned Ave the moment he stepped into my territory, but after the last time we spoke, I wanted to be better. I wanted to try to do things differently, using my heart and not just my head. I decided to let him stay. I think that was a really good thing to do, Queen Shore. Hold on, make sure this was the right choice. Yeah, thought so. Thank you, Joshua. In the end, what happened wasn't your fault, Queen Shore. and Ave is a very good spy. He could help you. You could help each other. I see Ave looking towards Schiller with dreamy eyes, and I feel it. I feel jealousy towards him. How can I compete with a male Murata? As a human, I simply can't. What is it, Joshua? You suddenly became silent and you look sad. Speak to me. If you really must know, the truth is that I might be a little jealous. Jealous of you, Ave. What? I see how you look at Schiller. Joshua, of course, she's my mother after all, but nothing else, I swear. Your mother. I told you, Joshua, I gave birth to all the Murata. Wait a moment. If that's true, then it must mean you could create more male Murata if you wanted to, right? I don't know. A lot of years have passed since the last time I tried, and right now I have more urgent things to worry about. But I believe that, yes, I could do it. Then why have you never tried? You already know the answer since you know Ave. The males are very resistant to my psionic abilities. What if I create 100 of them and they decide they don't want to obey my orders anymore? What if they rebel against me? Now that I know the truth, I would never harm you, my queen. I know, Ave, but I cannot risk it after what happened last time. I see. It's probably wise to be cautious then, but it is sad. It is. If I didn't need to constantly hide and defend myself from the Empire, I might have tried to find a solution. Alas, there was never the time for that. And I never tried raising them again, because I feared that the Empire may be able to manipulate them. Just look at what Kuan did with Eve. I am a mother first and foremost. I... I didn't want to kill my own children. No, I couldn't do that again. There's so much truth and sadness in her words. I am sure she is being sincere with me right now. Forgive me, Schiller. I have no reason to be jealous. And also, I don't even know what are your feelings. I think I might love you, Joshua. You opened my eyes to many things lately. I am so glad I got the chance to meet you. And it's thanks to you that Eve found me. Schiller. I move closer to her, but then turn towards Eve, who gasps. Once he understands the awkward situation, he leaves the room. I begin kissing her, but then stop. What's wrong? I feel observed. Eve, don't watch. All right, sorry. Once I'm sure that nobody is watching us, I resume kissing her. It's the same feeling as before, like I never want this moment to stop, but it eventually does. Still, I am happy. She said that she might love me. Those words alone mean the world to me. That happiness falters once I head back to the colony, though. It's then that I remember that we'll need to separate soon. Does it really have to be that way? Maybe I could convince her to come with us. Would she ever want to abandon this planet after fighting so hard for it, though?
Until next time.
I'm starting to wonder if Schiller is just special and we actually have to complete the ending for her to even get her romance to trigger like as the achievement and everything, like her sexy scene. It takes at least 3 or 4 days to build the ship, right?
Come closer.
As I reach Schiller's headquarters, I'm more worried than ever. To be honest, sometimes I expect to go there and find out that everything has been destroyed. But luckily, not today. Today I can still see her. I enter the throne room and immediately see her worried face. How has the core's condition been? It's not looking good, Joshua. It doesn't seem like the core is going to remain stable. My fellow Murata and I are trying to prepare for some intense changes. Intense. I thought this was already intense. Yes, depending on where the core pressure releases from, it may result in catastrophic earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, collapse of sections in the forest, toxic clouds, or even the formation of new geysers. None of that sounds very hospitable. It will definitely make living conditions difficult, to say the least. I stare at her, wanting to get closer, but Ave's presence makes me stop and reconsider what I'm doing. Sure. I take a step towards her experimentally. She didn't protest, and Eve doesn't move either. What about your safety? What will you do? I'll try and use the Garl stones to decrease some of the pressure and offer stability to the area. That will be the best shot that we have. There's no other way to combat this. Will the Garl stones even be able to make an impact? To my knowledge, there's never been another attempt made at stabilization. I have historians looking into it. I don't have high hopes, however. What about you, Schiller? She looks at me, surprised and caught off guard. What do you mean? I try to think of a way to say it differently. I mean, what will you do? How will you and your people survive? Oh, she seems a bit relieved. Well, I suppose you deserve to know after helping me so much. I will use the Garl stones and become energy. I don't expect you to understand or even believe me. Energy? You mean? Think of it like a living being made of energy. Thanks to this, I'll become a sort of shield around the core of my headquarters, protecting everyone inside it. Won't that put you in more danger, though? A queen does what she must for her people. I look at Ave and her guards for a moment, then make my way up the steps until I'm right in front of her throne, before falling to my knees. I am in love with you too, Queen Shur. I can't bear the thought of you burning to death or being stuck on this planet as it dies. Joshua. She looks down at Ave. Then she nods and takes my hand. She hurries to the side exit of her throne room and we take the stairs quickly. It descends away from her city instead of down towards it. The high temple offers a beautiful view of the forest we're heading towards. Once we reach the forest, Shiller drags me in effortlessly, marching through the vines and roots that try and impede us. Where are we going, Shiller? Just a little further. Suddenly, the surrounding trees part, and a larger tree is revealed in the center of them. The tree is beautiful. The roots are raised a bit, forming several wide, almost bed or couch-like spaces. Come here. Shore drags me forwards, and then shoves my shoulders down so that I'm sitting on one of the roots. She climbs on top of me and holds my face in her hands. I love you, Joshua. She kisses me roughly, giving me no time to respond in between. Then pulls my face closer, refusing to let me move away. She grinds her hips down into mine. I pull away, panting. Sure, what are you doing? I told you I love you too, and the world is in grave peril. It seems like something that should be done, don't you think? I laugh and hold her hips, grinding up into her. Her hands peel my clothing off like she has all the time in the world. Stay with me. I stare up at her. Don't do this now, Joshua. She laughs, still kissing along my now naked body. I stop, but just for a moment. I wish that there was a world where we stay together, where we're happy. There is. She smiles at me. Her hands slide over my eyes, sending me into darkness. Close your eyes and believe, for now, that it's this one. She rubs my chest and kisses my neck. She lets my hands wander freely around her form, although she never relinquishes her position atop me. I don't want to lose you, sure. I know. I wish that we could stay together. I can't seem to stop saying it, but she doesn't seem mad. I wish that as well, Joshua. You are welcome to stay here. You know that I can't. I pause for a second. You could come with me, though. You know that I can't. The subject is dropped as we ride out the high, enjoying the feeling of being connected. Once we're done, she lays down on top of me, cuddling under my arms and burying her face into my chest. Wow. I can feel her heart beating against mine. I run my fingers through the soft fur on her back. My heart aches. Sure. I wonder if she heard me as she sits up. I'm still buried in her when she locks eyes with me, a lazy smile on her face. The smile pulls at my heart, and I can feel tears prick my eyes. Joshua, what is it, my love? Don't do this, Shore. Come with me. Get on the ship and just come with me. Don't look back, don't think about it, don't even take one more step in the other direction. Just pick me. Joshua, we both know I can't. Don't think, Schiller. I sit up and take her face in my hands. I stare into her red eyes. They're soft. I can see the love in them, and it makes the tears spill over. Don't think, just come with me. I am so in love with you, Schiller. I couldn't be more in love with you if I stayed here another 10 years. So come with me. My people, Joshua, I can't leave them. I can see the tears filling her eyes too. Can you leave me? It's not a fair question, and I know that. I hear her inhale sharply, and I hope that maybe by not playing fair, I can win. Maybe some other time, years from now, maybe the planet won't be dying and you'll be able to come back. She leans forward and kisses me. Her hands comb gently through my hair as I kiss her and cry. Maybe. I leave the place with strange mixed feelings. It's as if I know that was the last time. I am happy and I am sad at the same time.
Next time, dear creature.
Welcome, my friend.
I decide it's time to visit Cliff again to see if he has any news for me. Joshua, it's always a pleasure to see you. Likewise, Cliff, what's up? I am afraid I don't have any news for you at this time. All seems quiet, as quiet as it can be considering current events. True enough. Anyway, I was wondering, assuming you don't have to leave right away, would you be willing to accompany me? Where are you going? There are some injured aliens in the tents nearby. They need some medication, and I was in the middle of delivering it to them. It will only take a few minutes. Okay, I can spare a few minutes to accompany you. Besides, I like this place. It's nice and quiet. Indeed, all things considered, this jungle isn't so bad. Wait a moment. I have my suit, but you're not wearing any protection. No, the plants themselves act as protection from the noxious substances present in the air. That's interesting. See, I still learned something new just following you around. We've arrived. Please wait outside. They don't know you, and I don't know how they might react. I'll wait here. Cliff enters the tent, and I remain outside. I look at the refugee camp. It's really a sad sight. Suddenly, I have a bit of a revelation. Cliff is a prince. He was leading 01 with Schiller, and I stole that from him. I sent him away when he was the rightful ruler. He hadn't done anything wrong either. Not like his father. Cliff should be the one in a position of power. And instead he's here attending injured aliens as if he were a low-ranking field medic. And it's all my fault. How can he not be angry at me, furious even? Here, I'm done. Cliff, I am sorry for what I've done to you. What are you talking about? You know what I've done. I'm the reason you're here instead of where you belong. Joshua, where I belong is here. I've accepted that. But how? You know I'm not your typical loyal royal. I can't say that I wouldn't have liked to rule your colony, and I still don't think I did a bad job while I was ruling it. But now that I'm here, now that I know what is happening, why would I want to be elsewhere? These people need me. I can talk to them, heal them. I can see their gratitude, and I feel useful for the first time in my life. I don't care about the cold, luxurious walls of the throne room. I prefer this place. Am I crazy? I believe you. Well, really? Cliff seems almost surprised that I believed him so quickly. Of course, I was lucky enough to get to know you. And even if it's not as well as I hoped to get to know you, I have no doubts that you're sincere. Thank you, Joshua. It's not something I suddenly realized one day, of course. It was a long process. A long process, but you've only been here for a few weeks. Yes, but I've been visiting aliens even before all this. Remember when you arrived and I started the rebellion? I had already been visiting them back then. True, I forgot about that. Don't get me wrong, I often think about my previous life. I miss the commodities, not the luxury, but having a good bed to sleep in, good food. But when you're in that kind of situation, well fed and with nothing missing from your life, it's easy to forget about things, to forget about other creatures suffering. I don't want to forget. Cliff's words go straight to my heart. They radiate a sort of pureness that can only come from someone as earnest as him. I hold his hand and smile at him. You really have a kind heart, Cliff. The aliens are lucky to have you. Cliff smiles at me, and I see his eyes shining under a ray of sunlight that has penetrated the dense forest foliage. And I'm lucky to have you, too. Did I say that out loud? Cliff slowly moves closer, keeping his eyes fixed on mine. Then we both close our eyes and kiss. After a few seconds that seem to last an eternity, he pulls back. What? What was that? You tell me. What do you think it was? Some would say it was just a kiss, but I personally hope it was the beginning of something more, something wonderful. Cliff smiles at me again. I'm sorry. I need to go now, but I understand. Promise that you'll come back again when you can, though. You can be sure of that. What is going to happen now? I'm not sure. Cliff isn't far away, but he isn't nearby either, and he's in Marauda territory in an alien refugee camp. Why do I always have to go and complicate my love life?
I hoped we'd spend more time together.
End of the world as we know it. Again.
I can spare you 5 minutes. Be gone.
My love.
I arrive at Cliff's tent and see him focused on putting some stuff away. What are you doing? Yikes. Joshua, don't scare me like that again. Are you nuts? Approaching me from behind like that? Oh, come on. You like it when I do stuff to you from Oh, wow. I suppose I do. Seriously, what are you doing? I see several sets of clothes around and some other stuff. Well, if you really must know, I was cleaning up. I don't have a room anymore, nor servants. I basically live here in this tent now. I can't even imagine. I mean, camping is fun, but it gets old after a week or so. How can he stand being cooped up here? He really is motivated, I guess. So I was deciding which clothes to keep and which ones to throw away. Do you need help? Like if I need your bad fashion tips. What? Seriously, Joshua, we've been through this already. Your taste in clothes leaves a lot to be desired. Not up to your royal standards. Wait, what is that? A prisoner uniform? It's kind of a funny story, actually. Tell me. Now. So, this isn't the first time I've tried to help aliens on planet Stronghold. What? Why are you surprised? It was about 6 to 7 years ago. Back then, my father caught me. He brushed it off as a one-time thing, though, the capriciousness of a young spoiled prince. So I went on to organize a protest. I picked this outfit because there were rumors floating around about the Empire torturing alien prisoners. My plan was to show up in it at my father's next meeting. I know, it's stupid. Back then I never thought he would put me in jail for real. He did it in secret, of course, and I was only in there for about a week. That was enough to convince me to stop, though, until you arrived. After I saw what was happening, I couldn't stay silent anymore. Crazy story. What are you planning to do with it? I look at the clothes and my mind starts to have all sorts of naughty thoughts. Wait, I know that look. A bit of role play could be nice. No, absolutely not. We both know that when I want something, I can get it. I hold his hand and lead him to a more private area of the forest where nobody can see us. Cliff sighs. How do you always manage to convince me to do whatever you want? You don't always do whatever I want, just most of the time. That doesn't matter now, though. Time to play. Please, sir, I am innocent. You can't do this to me. Oh, I believe you, my poor little boy. Look at you. You're so scared. I am. I don't want to go to jail. I want to stay with you, mister. Cliff moves closer to me and whispers in my ear. I was wondering if I could bribe you into letting me escape. Show me what you have in mind, young boy. Let's stop the game. I want you now. I take off my clothes, impatient to make love with Cliff. This place is so well hidden that nobody should find us. Me too. These clothes stink. I can't wait to take them off. Yeah, they were a bit smelly. It was more realistic that way, though, I guess. Does anybody actually care about realism in these scenarios? We make love right there in the middle of the jungle, away from everyone. We're both very excited and actually act doesn't last long, but it's very intense. We should do this role-playing thing more often. Next time, though, I play the prince and you'll be my slave. We'll see. I'm starting to like being in charge. I get dressed and say my goodbyes before taking my leave. I've been away from 01 too long already, but I must say that this was really a nice distraction. He smiles at me and we quickly exchange a kiss before heading out of the room.
You don't need to be afraid.
I failed.
Oh, damn.
Enemy struck.
I found an opening.
Right where it hurts.
Did that help? They're frightened, I can tell.
You're a waste of time.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Miss.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Missed.
Oh, damn.
Damn!
They're weakening.
I failed.
Right where it hurts.
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. You're going down!
Confirmed critical hit.
Is it my lucky day or what?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Yeah!
That was ideal.
They're weakening.
You're a waste of time.
Huh?
Missed. strike.
Focus fire!
I failed.
Ah, damn.
Damn!
Confirmed critical hit. A lethal strike.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be alright, okay?
Miss.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Shot successful.
You're mine now!
Whoa, nice. Whoa, nice.
Come on! Yeah!
I failed. Shot successful. Shot successful.
Right where it hurts.
I failed.
Damn!
I failed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Whoa, nice.
Focus fire!
My love?
I'm in a good mood because I finally have some free time to spend with my beloved Cliff. I spy him almost immediately upon arriving at the refugee camp. He's inside a tent, attending to an injured alien. I patiently wait outside until he's finished. I'm sorry, Joshua, but this was urgent. I needed to change his medication. Empire soldiers again? Actually, no. This one is an Arnox that rebelled against his war chief. Oh, I'm surprised, says the man who rebelled twice. First against my father and then against me. Come on, it's different. I'm no expert, but this isn't a part of Arnox culture or something. It's in their nature. I wouldn't be so sure. After all, what is culture? It's what they put into our brain when we're young. And instincts. They can be tamed, channeled. Wow, handsome, charming, and a philosopher too. You never cease to amaze me, Prince Cliff. Shut up and come here. I close the distance between us, and we make out for several minutes before I pull away so we can talk again. Seriously, I mean it. I admit that your look is what intrigued me at first, though. As I talk, I take some of his hair into my hand and run it through my fingers. That magnetic look, your beautiful eyes, your long hair. Stop it. You're making me blush. But the things you say, your ideals, your way of thinking, that's what made me fall in love with you. Thank you, Joshua. What you just said is really nice. Anyway, I have some more news. It's about Shiller. She asked about us. Wait a moment. About us? What did she ask you? Relax. She asked about us as a couple. Oh, I know. I scared when she brought up the topic too. It was quite the awkward moment. I thought she was hesitant to give me bad news or something. Then it turned out that she was simply embarrassed and amused by it and wanted to know more. But I don't understand. What more did she want to know about? Well, for starters, how a relationship actually works. You need to understand, the whole concept itself is completely foreign to her. True, we take certain things for granted. What's normal for humans can be crazy for other alien species. Exactly. Anyway, what did you tell her? That I couldn't have asked for a better person to fall in love with. Wait, you really told her that? Yes. Why wouldn't I? I really mean it. She even agreed with me. She said something like, what were her words? Ah, yes, something about you being one of the finest specimens of our race or something. Yeah, that's her. No doubt about it. I told Schiller that what she feels towards her daughters, that kind of emotion, is similar to what we feel. She just got even more confused after that, though. She was like, how can you love a stranger as your own progeny? Well, I wouldn't want to be you. Explaining what love is to Schiller must be an impossible task. Well, it was hard, but I think we had a breakthrough in the end. I told her this. Imagine you and I are allied. We're both always checking to see if the other is doing well, but never demanding anything in exchange. In fact, it's more like the opposite. We offer each other gifts, perform nice gestures, and just generally do what we can to make each other feel better. And since we're allied, whenever the other feels threatened or is in danger, we run to their side. It's a strong alliance that we have until the end of our days. That was lovely. I'm glad that's what made her understand it better. I did my best, and I think I succeeded. We kissed some more, under the trees near the tents. There's a gentle breeze and a quiet chattering noise in the background, coming from the aliens talking to each other in the distance. For a moment, I feel like I am on holiday somewhere, and I forget about all my fears and
I had
worries.
hoped we'd spend more time together. My love?
A few days have passed
Stream
since the last
elements.
time I paid Cliff a
Said,
visit.
stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
I've missed him so much that I finally broke down and made room in my busy schedule to go see him. Joshua, what a nice surprise. Sorry I didn't message you earlier, but I'm so overwhelmed with things to do. Don't worry, you can ignore all of my messages if it means you come visit me in person instead. You're dressed. Yes, I don't wear this often, but when I have to talk to an alien leader or something, I find that it gives me more authority. I would say so. You look amazing in that outfit. Cliff closes the distance between us and hugs me. I hug him back and then kiss him. It's not a long kiss this time because there are so many things I want to tell him. We spend several minutes on small talk. Nothing important, just little things we found funny. And so, as soon as I saw that Rebecca was about to punch Milo, I took a picture. Take a look. You have a good eye. You caught the exact moment of the impact. It was just luck. Milo's eye wasn't so lucky, though. Poor guy. I suppose Rebecca helped him up to make up for her excessive reaction. No, to be honest, she just stormed out of the room. Wow, she must have been really pissed off at Milo. Yeah, I actually had to lift him up and escort him to the infirmary. As soon as I finish the sentence, I can feel it. Something is off. Cliff's laugh seems forced. Well, he's lucky that the colony's commander takes care of even the most simple recruit personally. Is everything all right, Cliff? Yes, maybe you should go back. You always have a lot of things to do. He looks down at the ground. I think I know what is upsetting him. I am not having an affair with Milo, nor with anyone else in the colony. You hear me? Well, what? I wasn't accusing you. There's no need to pretend. I can read you like an open book. I lift my hand and move some of his hair away from his face. He finally manages to look at me in the eyes. I took him to the infirmary, left him in Rumi's capable hands, and then left. He tried to seduce me if you really want to know, but I've always refused. Can't you see where I am now? Whenever I have a spare moment, I choose to come here. Even right now, I'm neglecting some minor tasks just to see you. I know that it can't be easy for you to stay here, far away from me, but I swear that I'm not seeing anyone else. You're the only one I want. Cliff hugs me and laughs nervously, realizing that his reaction was a bit much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. It's just that I love you so much, and I love you too. A lot. So please erase those silly thoughts from your mind, okay? I will. I definitely will. Good. Now, what were you telling me about that alien flower you discovered yesterday? Oh, yes. A Marada shaman showed it to me. It's unbelievable. It can cure several diseases in many of the alien refugees, and it even works for humans. I can send the data to Jacob if you want. Are you sure Shore won't get mad? The flowers grow in many areas across Planet Stronghold. They aren't her private property. You're right. Thanks. I'm sure we could make use of them at our colony. I spend several more minutes with him before leaving. Even if we don't go past holding hands and kissing this time, I don't care because I'm already so happy with just that.
I hoped we'd spend more time together.
Great!
The child.
Little things go my way.
Now it is known your kind was not worthy to live among mine.
I mean, the last time I visited it seemed fine, but the situation on this planet is changing rapidly now. And that's why I love you. I love you too, Joshua. Aw, you're both so cute. And I really want to keep him close to me to make sure he's safe. I want to secure a future for us. I forgot that this had this thing going on. I don't want to split the team, right? Yeah, because that's annoying.
Ready
Okay.
for orders, Captain.
Damn!
Fall and never rise.
They're weakening.
Damn!
Release.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I found an opening.
Lethal strike.
You're mine now!
Did that help?
You saw that, right?
Shot successful.
I'm liking this gun.
You're going down!
Confirmed.
You have brought this upon yourself.
It's my turn.
Come on!
Another enemy down.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be all right, okay?
Shot successful.
Did that help?
Focus fire.
It's my turn.
You saw that, right?
That was ideal.
Fall and never rise.
A lethal strike. Confirmed. Critical hit.
Come on.
Is it my lucky day or what?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Focus fire.
You saw that, right?
They're weakening.
Another easy success.
He'll be okay. He needs some time, I guess. I'll go check on him. Everyone was looking at me with bewildered expressions, but I don't have time to deal with that. Cliff is my priority. I make my way to Cliff's assigned room, which is next to the colony armory. I knock on the door softly. Cliff, is it okay if I come in? My heart hurts. I can't believe I let that happen. You didn't let that happen. That wasn't your fault. How could you stop a volcano eruption? I know, but I still feel like it was my fault. Somehow. Come on, you're just being irrational now. You're better than this. Can I please come in? I just want to see you. Look, I want to thank you for what you did, for saving me, but I just feel so sad about what happened. Everything happened so fast. It's like it isn't real, like it's a nightmare. I know, I get it, but you need to be strong, Cliff. Please. I am trying, but I just can't. Let me come inside. I can help you, and you know it. I... There's a long pause, and then the door opens. When I get inside, my heart breaks. Cliff was clearly crying, and he was crying hard. I sigh and sit next to him on the bed, running my hands over his shaking form. I messed up so bad. No, you didn't. You couldn't have saved them, Cliff. You don't even know if they would have accepted your help in the first place. And, just so you know, I warned them about the eruption too. They didn't listen. Probably because they had nowhere to go. They just hoped that you were wrong because they didn't have a choice. I know that I couldn't have let them come here. Not now, when we're in such a critical situation. All those different races inside the colony. I know. I'm not accusing you. Most of them would have probably refused. They're used to living in the open, not inside a structure like a colony. It would have been a bad idea. Then, as if Cliff suddenly remembered something, he asks, "Do you know what happened to Shore? Is she all right?" I shake my head at him. Sorry, I don't know. We can't really get in touch with anyone there right now. So far, there's been no news, but I'm sure she's okay, Cliff. The volcano barely hit the border of her territory. There's no reason to think that she would be injured. Cliff just nods at me weakly, and I get settled on the bed next to him. We lay there silently until we both fall asleep. Then my comm suddenly begins to beep. I hiss, seeing that I'm needed in the command room. I quickly switch it off, hoping the shrill noise doesn't wake Cliff. My attempt is in vain, however, as his eyes flutter open and he smiles at me. You have to go already. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know how it is, but I'll be back as soon as I can. I kiss him on the lips and then leave the room after that, letting Cliff go back to sleep. So is he still going to be in the jungle, or is his stuff going to proc somewhere else, huh? Oh, the armory. He's got his portrait right there. Okay. That is interesting.
My love.
I decide to visit Cliff in his new room next to the armory to see how he's doing. I'm sorry that I had to put you in this room. I know it's not very comfortable, but it is the safest room available. It's fine. I used to sleep in a tent in the jungle, remember? This is true luxury for me now. Yeah, I guess at least the bed is an improvement over that. Just mentioning the jungle made Cliff go silent again. I need to distract him. I think I have an idea. Why don't we take a walk around the colony? You've been staying cooped up in this room for too long. That would be nice. I am curious to see how things have changed. The colony is weirdly empty, but that makes sense since everyone has left. Almost everyone, at least. A whole bunch of citizens have been evacuated, leaving little to nothing behind. It's been over a month since Cliff left the colony, and it seems like he is trying to take in each and every change. Due to lack of resources and personnel, the colony isn't exactly in the best shape right now. That building never used to be like that, and all those windows are broken, and there used to be more nature. You know, more life, more green. Everything looks totally dead now. All I can do is nod. It seems like Cliff has a lot he needed to let out. As much as it gets on my nerves, I let him point out all the changes. He keeps going and going, though, as if the list is never ending. I can't help but let out a little chuckle. What's so funny? It's just that you've been away for so long, but you're still the same old Cliff. All the small details still make you stop and think. Cliff mimics my laugh. Yeah, I guess so, but it has been just a little more than a month. I didn't expect things to change so quickly. I know, but it feels longer than that, doesn't it? It feels like an eternity. Cliff and I both stop moving at that. Cliff gives me a warm, welcoming smile and places his hands on my shoulders while I close the gap. Our lips meet in a gentle kiss, with our tongues slowly and softly moving together. Our wandering eventually brings us to the throne room. This place is so familiar to Cliff. It's weird how different everything looks since I was here last. So many memories, good and bad. I feel like I didn't do everything I should have while I was here. I know, it's funny how quickly life changes. Kinda weird to think about it. It's true what they say. If you want something, do it now. Don't wait. Tomorrow might already be too late. Wow, that was deep. I let out a sigh. Shut up. I was being serious. Don't be mean to me. I wasn't being mean to you. Stop being such a baby. I placed my hand over my heart, pretending to be offended. Wow, there you go, being mean again. You're so sensitive sometimes. We both laugh and bump into each other, our shoulders colliding with a gentle nudge. I was being serious, though. What you said was really deep. By the way, thank you again for convincing me to come with you. If I am alive today, it's only thanks to your stubbornness. I'm not sure who is the most stubborn one between us, but I'm glad I managed to convince you to flee from the refugee camp. There we are. The discussion shifted towards that terrible day again. We didn't do it on purpose, but I already regret it. Luckily, Cliff decides to change his topic immediately. You know, Even if it might have seemed like I was criticizing you before, considering everything that happened, you did a pretty good job running the colony. I can't help but smile at that. I like this side of you. I like it when you compliment me. You should do it more often. We carry on walking some more, taking in all the differences and the calmness of the area. I kind of want to see your room. It's been so long, and I have a feeling you don't keep it clean. I totally keep my room clean, but I have a feeling you just want to see my bed. Am I being that obvious? Yeah, your flirting isn't subtle, but I like that about you. Either way, I'm more than happy to show you what my room looks like now. Sounds fun. Lead the way. There is some tension between us that grows as we enter the bedroom. I press my back to my door as Cliff turns around, his eyes full of lust. I just want to have him close to me. I can't help myself when I reach out and grab his hips, pulling him against me. Cliff's hands quickly land on my shoulders, holding me tight as we kiss. The kiss starts off slow, but quickly speeds up, with passion pumping through my body. Cliff is such a good kisser. That much is obvious. As our lips meet and we fall back on the bed, we both giggle into each other's mouths. My hands go straight to Cliff's cheeks, touching the skin there softly and holding him nice and close. I don't want there to be an inch of air in between us, and it seems like Cliff wants the same thing. His own hands grip my shoulders, his fingers running along my arms. It feels so nice to have him so close. I feel like there had been so much tension between us, so much worry. It feels good to just let go. I press gentle kisses to Cliff's cheeks, then his forehead. Then I finally come back to his lips where we both sigh into each other's mouths. I feel like I am right where I need to be, like I'm right at home. I kiss Cliff harder and faster, letting him slowly fall back against the bed. With the two of us smiling happily, I press myself up against Cliff's body, loving the way he feels under me. We kiss and touch each other, showing one another just how much love we share. There is so much passion in the air, so much love. The air almost feels electric. It is amazing how much has changed between us. I love it. I love what Cliff and I have. I can't help but think about how good Cliff felt in my arms as we lay there together. I just know that his body was made for mine, and mine was made for him. We were both made for each other. And our love was so obvious, so strong as our bodies got all tangled up. We could feel both feel the complete and total love and the energy between us. The kiss seemed to be never ending. All we did was lay there with our arms wrapped around each other and our lips pressed tightly together. Our limbs got all tangled up too, which felt like the best part. As we roll around on the bed, giggling against each other's lips and letting out happy sighs, we feel closer than ever. Not just physically, but emotionally. It wasn't just our bodies that were connecting. It was our souls, our minds, our hearts. Every part of us is in sync. We are in sync. And with that, we are both able to just let go and be free. It feels like hours. It feels like years. Cliff and I just stay there on the bed, our bodies and lips stuck together while we connect in a way we have never before. It couldn't have been more perfect. I am so in love with everything about Cliff, with the way he touches me, with the way he kisses me, with just him. He was meant for me, and I was meant for him, and as we kiss each other, I think we both know that. There is silence as we lay there on the bed. We are both breathing hard, with our lips bruised and our bodies tired, but it felt so perfect. It's Cliff that breaks the silence. So, what's going to happen to us? Like, what's going to happen to us after this, I mean? Are we even going to get out of here? What are you trying to say? Of course we'll get out of here alive. I swear it to you. We could start over again. That sounds nice to me. It would be nice not to have to run away all the time. I'm sick of dealing with danger. I just want a proper relationship. Is that too much to ask for? All I want to do is spend the rest of my life loving you. I think about it for a moment. Well, why don't we try to find a new planet? One where you could be a prince again. I don't think I would have any issues having to serve under such a handsome prince. An awfully charming one, too. Cliff lets out a small laugh and snuggles in closer against my chest. That sounds perfect. I would love to have you as a first knight. I couldn't think of anyone more fitting for the role, or anyone more handsome. I smile brightly, leaning down to press a soft kiss to Cliff's head. I know that's strange to think about the future, to make plans, but even in this dark moment, I know that we will make it, that we will have a future, and I can't wait to start a new chapter of my life with the person I love.
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already? Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
I can spare you 5. Be gone.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities. Missed.
Ah, damn.
It's my turn. I found an opening.
Shot successful.
I'm liking this gun.
I failed. I failed.
They're weakening.
Come on!
I'm sorry.
I failed. I failed.
You're a waste of time.
Huh?
Enemy struck.
You're going down! We do this like we practiced. Double time!
I failed.
I'm liking this gun.
They're weakening.
You're mine now!
I failed. Shot successful.
You're mine now!
They're weakening.
That was ideal.
I'm sorry. I found an opening.
Oh, damn.
I failed.
Focus fire!
I found an opening.
You're mine now!
Oh, damn.
Did that help?
Missed.
Come on!
I found an opening.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. Damn!
A lethal strike.
Right where it hurts.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Shot successful.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Did that help?
I failed.
I found an opening.
Oh, damn.
A lethal strike.
You saw that, right?
Did that help?
Shot successful. I failed.
Huh?
I failed.
They're weakening.
You're a waste of time.
Whoa, nice.
Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already? Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already? Hey, Joshua. You're leaving already?
Damn! No!
Hey, Joshua.
I meet with Lacadema in the landing pad area. She is looking at the surveillance footage when I enter. Joshua, the perimeter hasn't been checked today. That's not too surprising. After all, non-essential personnel have been evacuated, and Damien is always so busy. I guess that means it's up to me. I check my weapons and Lacadema stands up. Did you sense anything? That's why you called me here. No, to be honest, I just thought it would be nice to take a walk with you, outside for a change. But if we can knock out two birds with one stone, why not? Oh, right, sure. We'll go outside and check the perimeter together then. Together we exit surveillance room and then the faculty, headed for the outer wall. I can't help but feel sad looking at the many buildings and ruins still out there, but we couldn't afford to rebuild them all after the siege. Do you think this will take a long time? I was eager to get out, but now that I'm outside the colony walls, I'm not sure. I feel uncomfortable. Don't worry, it shouldn't take long. This is just routine. It's safe and quick. We'll just check the gate and head back. Isn't the gate like a mile away from the surveillance base? Two, actually, to prevent people from easily breaking into it once they've breached the colony. Nicodemus' tail swishes behind her. What? You can't run a 6-minute mile? It takes you humans such a long time to do anything. If I ran to my heart's content, I could run a 3-minute mile. Show off. We smile at each other. I take Lacedema's hand. Lacedema looks down at her twisted hands, at her intertwined hands, and I can only wonder in horrified silence if she hates it or not. Lacedema's ears quirk curiously. Your hand is sweaty. I blush slightly in embarrassment. Humans do that when they're hot, correct? Your body is trying to cool itself. That's one reason, yes, but it also happens when we're nervous. Like I am right now. After last time, I am not sure how I am supposed to behave. Should I keep my distance? Stay friendly? Not push it too much? Are you hot or nervous? Hot. Why am I lying? That won't help me. She'll just see through my lies. She probably doesn't even know that holding hands is a sign of affection for us humans. I see. The sun is rather high in the sky today, and the desert sands are reflecting quite a bit of heat. Yeah. I stop. Lacedema looks back at me. She knows that I wasn't honest with her. I step forwards to be eye to eye with her. Then I lean forward and kiss her. I couldn't resist. We kiss for a while, letting the sun heat our skin. She doesn't talk, but she doesn't seem to refuse it either. Am I doing the right thing? As the minutes pass and the kiss heats up, I'm suddenly distracted by an unfamiliar noise. It's probably nothing. I don't want this to end just yet. Not now that everything seems to be going smoothly. The noise gets louder. I'm finally forced to break our kiss. Did you hear that? I did. We both look around, and suddenly I'm struck in the arm. I cry out in surprise, and my hand is already reaching for my own weapon. Joshua! Get behind me! Someone's attacking! Lacedema moves behind me, and my heart beats a little slower. I can focus better knowing she's even just a little safer. I'm pointing my own weapon in the right direction, but it's hard to bounce due to the wound on my arm. A small group of people show up. Bandits, outlaws from the look of it. I am not sure who they are, but before I can ask, Lacedema tells me. They're desperate. They know what's happening to the planet, and they want to get on a ship to escape at all costs. And shooting the colony commander is a way to get in. They don't know who you are. Their priority was to get inside. Also, they're not very smart people. On that last point, I agree with you. Alright, let's see if I can talk my way out of this. Think about what you're doing. You don't have to attack us. We're happy to bring you in for screenings and test work. As long as you clear the minimum standards, you'll be incorporated into the colony. They fire at me again. I flinch as another laser shot pierces my skin. But I can't fall. Instead, I plant my feet and stay firmly in front of Lacedema. I recognize you now. You're Joshua Nelson. You're disgusting. What kind of captain would go around trying to seduce alien filth? So that's how this is going to go, is it? Joshua, should I help? Just stay behind me, Lacedema. I won't let these creeps lay a finger on you. I fire at them, taking at least one soldier down with each shot. But Joshua, you're hurt. I grimace when she touches my wound. Hurt or not, I swear I'll protect you. Lacedema's eyes glow and she touches my shoulder gently. What is she doing? Teleporting now? In middle of a conflict? It's too dangerous. Stop shooting. It will be fine. It's suicide, but I've always trusted her. That's never gone wrong for me before. She places herself beside me, and the lasers don't seem to do anything to her. Everything around us goes white, and she teleports us back to the landing pad. I collapse onto one knee. How did you do that? I told you the stones are making me grow stronger. Her skin seems just a little burned where they shot her, but apart from that, she seems as good as new. Let me check my comm. It's not working. A shot must have damaged it. We need to warn the others. Lacadema rushes over to me and helps lift my arm around her shoulders. I wince at the pain, but bear it. Not enough. You have to take me to command where I can see Lucille. But Joshua, you're hurt. That doesn't matter. It's nothing. It does to me. I stare at Lacadema, her eyes wet and full of worry. I lean up and kiss her gently. Her lips are soft and an unusual flavor that I could get addicted to easily. This base is my responsibility. What if there are more of those outlaws and that small platoon was just testing our defenses? I need to be sure that the colony is safe. Please, Lacadema, you have to help me. It won't take long. Fine, but after this, straight to the infirmary. Yes? Yes. Thank you. Lacadema's eyes glow again, and she teleports us to the command center. Lucille, Captain's Code 28479. Welcome, Captain. Joshua. Wait, are you hurt? Lucille, there's no time for this. Send the reinforcements to entry point 7C. We could have a group of bandits headed that way. I have already dealt with some of them, but there are more left, and some more might be coming. The command is ready to be sent. What are your orders, Captain? Joshua. Kill on sight. Maximum of 2 prisoners, and only if it can be done with security ensured. Otherwise, kill the entire platoon. Yes, the orders are sent, sir. Very good, Lucille. Send updates to my comm. No, wait. I need someone to fix it first. It's not working. It has probably been damaged. Yes, sir. We will see it repaired ASAP. Lucille's chair turns to face the monitor again. Infirmary? Yes, we can go to the infirmary now. Lacadema drags me limping to the infirmary. It's close enough that we don't need to use her teleport for that. I slide my key card and the doors open. Joshua? Hey, Rumi, there are a few rebels outside. We had a friendly chat. God, and you thought you going out to fight them was the best answer? That wasn't the plan. I was doing a quick routine check when I found them. Somehow they passed the first perimeter. I'll need to have a chat with Damien and Jacob later. Rumi hurries over to me and helps get me onto the examination table. She puts gloves on and starts to examine me. The reinforcements are now on their way to deal with the remaining intruders. That's good. Rumi checks me over carefully. I wonder if she's being too thorough, but remind myself I was just attacked by an entire gang of criminals. Well, you're bleeding from the laser shots. Thankfully, though, nothing is life-threatening. That is good. I turn to Lacadema and take her hand. Did you hear that? Everything is just fine. I don't want her to worry about me. That's not what she said. She said your pain is not going to kill you. All right, everything will be just fine. Eventually. Lacadema's tail swishes nervously, and she looks at Rumi. I've already bandaged him. Now he just needs rest. You two are welcome to the privacy of this room. I'll put a lock on it so only the captain and I can open it. Thank you, Rumi. Of course, sir. Rumi leaves the room. Lacadema, you can talk to me. What's bothering you? I am scared. Of those people? They won't hurt you, Lacadema. I told you I won't let them. Even if, after what I saw, it looks like you don't need my protection at all. Lacadema wraps both of her hands around the one I had been using to comfort her. That is not what I am scared of. I am scared because you were hurt. I am scared because you did not seem to care that you were hurt. I am scared that you will leave, and that I will be alone, here, without you. Lacadema, I have no intention of leaving you alone. Joshua, before you were trying to tell me what love was. When you were hurt, my heart felt tight, my breaths were harder to take, and my body was shaking. Oh my God, is this real? Is she? Could she finally feel the same way I do? When I thought your injuries were very bad, the world was dark, and I was scared, and I did not stop being scared. Joshua, I think I understand love now. Because of me? Yes, Joshua. And now I want to show you something else that I can do. Lacedema takes my hand and places it over her heart. My hand feels warm as what seems to be raw emotion radiates out from Lacedema. I can forge a connection between us. A connection? What kind of connection? A physical one and an emotional one. The connection will travel deeper into ourselves the closer we feel. I nod at Lacedema and her fingers glow a bright green. 5 small green dots sink into my chest. The feeling is surreal, like a giddy weightlessness floating around inside of me. Lacedema then brings the same hand to her own chest, with green strings following her hand until 5 dots sink into her heart as well. I lean forward, unable to stop myself from kissing her. I take her hand, the one that just joined us, and hold it tenderly against my chest. I don't want to hurt you, Joshua. Rumi gave me medicine. I'm not in pain anymore. Lacedema climbs onto the bed with me. Lacedema sits on my lap, and I sit up against the head of the bed. We continue kissing for a long time. I rub the smooth, tan fur that covers her body. She makes a noise that seems to be a mixture of a purr and something more sensual. Lacedema's tail wraps around me to hold me closer. This is something you want, Lacedema. With someone like me, you are the one I love, Joshua. I didn't understand love until I almost lost you. My world felt suddenly empty when I thought you were going to die. Well, I would never want to leave you alone. You taught me what love feels like here. Lacedema lays her hand over her heart. Now teach me what it feels like everywhere else. I hold her close to me. Our kisses are hotter and louder. I'm glad Rumi locked the door. When our bodies are finally joined together, we can't seem to stop smiling. We hold on to one another tightly. Joshua, I do love you, and I love you. I want to stay with you, here or wherever else you go. I want you to be with me always. Our lovemaking lasts for hours, slow and with no rush to it. We find companionship in each other's arms that lasts long past when we are joined together. Our feelings are finally fully transparent to both of us.
Sure, I can spare a minute.
Joshua Nelson, direct descendant of the legendary John Nelson, first of his name, commander of 01, king of kisses, destroyer of hearts, master of 69.
Don't be long.
I can spare you. Be gone.
Well, hello there. Don't be long.
Down.
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it?
I found an opening.
Ah, damn.
I'm sorry.
I failed.
Right where it hurts.
Shot successful.
You're a waste of time.
Missed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Huh?
Shot successful. Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Huh?
I failed.
Right where it hurts.
Confirmed critical hit.
What's after this?
Take the lead. I have your back. They're frightened. I can tell.
Right where it hurts.
You're going down!
Huh? Ah, damn.
I failed.
Damn!
I'm liking this gun.
They're frightened. I can tell.
You're a waste of time.
Huh? I'm liking this gun.
You're mine now!
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
Damn!
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
They're weakening.
Lethal strike.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Lethal strike.
You're going down!
Huh?
I failed.
Huh?
I found an opening.
That was ideal.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Confirmed critical hit.
It's my turn.
Missed.
Right where it hurts.
I failed.
You saw that, right?
Well, hello there. Don't be long. Well, hello there. Don't be long.
No! Damn!
Today I am on a scientific mission with Jacob and Milo. I was supposed to go alone with Jacob, but Milo insisted on joining, and I know why. I follow closely behind Jacob, letting him lead me and Milo to the train in Sector Beta 5. It's important that we monitor the evolution of the sector. It has an amazing range of diversity when it comes to flora and fauna. With each step I take, I can feel something brushing up against my hand from behind. It's definitely Milo. His fingers are touching mine, and every time I look over my shoulder at him, he sends me a bright smile that makes my heart skip a beat. Those plants over there look interesting. Shall we go investigate them together? They do look pretty cool, but when Milo runs his fingers over mine once more, I know I'm not going to go anywhere. I shake my head at Jacob and clear my throat. I might just stay here. You go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to chill here for a little while. Alright, I will be back. As soon as Jacob is far enough away from us, I turn to Milo, placing my hands on his shoulders and pulling him into a kiss. My cheeks go red as I feel him smile into the kiss. His hands run along my arms and give them a little squeeze. We have to pull apart though. As much as I want to stand there kissing him, we can't let Jacob see what we're up to. I wish we didn't have to keep things hidden like this. I wish I could just kiss you without worrying about what everyone else thinks. I know. It's dumb to hide something that makes you so happy. Well, do we have to keep it a secret then? If you're happy and I'm happy, then what's the point? Milo shakes his head at me, biting his plump bottom lip. Well, it makes things a little more exciting, doesn't it? We're sneaking around, being all secretive. It's kind of fun, don't you think? I shake my head and am about to reply when I hear some footsteps to our side. I turn to see Jacob staring at us curiously. I can't really blame him. Milo and I were both staring at each other, and his cheeks have been red ever since we started kissing. Mine are probably a similar color. It's very hard not to get flushed around him. Milo and I share a knowing look and a warm smile while Jacob shakes his head at us. You guys are weird, I swear to God. With Jacob's planned observation trip coming to an end, we decide to leave Sector Beta 5. We get in our hovercraft and start flying back to our colony. The trip is relatively quiet, but I can't help sending Milo a smile every now and then. He's sitting next to me, and whenever I get the chance, I make sure to quickly graze the skin of his hand with my fingers. He does the same thing back. Sometimes he won't even look at me while he does it. Other times he would flash me a small but twinkling smile as his fingers touch mine. The moments are short, but they are certainly sweet. We reach the colony not long after. I say goodbye to Milo and Jacob and take off towards my room. Once there, I settle in on my bed with a sigh. It would be nice to be open about what Milo and I have, but I do get what he means when he said the secrecy made things a little more fun. As I tap my fingers against my stomach, I hear my door open. My eyebrows furrow at the lack of knocking, but soon Milo is pushing his way inside and quickly shutting the door behind him. Hey, what's going on? My shower just died on me. It isn't working at all. I have a feeling that's a lie. Our showers are top-notch and are made to last. Our eyes lock as Milo bites his lip and stares at me. He is eyeing me up and down, his gaze all lusty and dark. My fingers start itching to make him feel him nice and close. I get up, pulling off my shirt and watching as Milo mimics my actions. We were both shirtless, the material discarded on the floor as our chests heave. He looks so pretty as he stares at me. Our eyes stay locked together as we take off our pants, then our boxers. I hiss as the cool air hits my sensitive skin. I grab his hand, leading him to the shower. My other hand runs along his bare arm with a sigh. I know he was lying, and that it was just an excuse, but it doesn't matter to me. I don't care about the reason. All that matters is that he is here with me now. I kiss him after that, letting our tongues dance together again as my hands grasp his hips and pull him closer to me. My hands run along his broad chest, my fingers grazing against his skin as we kiss softly. It is such a sweet kiss, soft and slow and gentle, just perfect. I can feel him against me, and I know he can feel me. It is obvious that we both want each other, that we both need each other. I have to have Milo. I have to have him close. All I want is for him to be mine and for me to be his. Joshua, please, please. Yeah? What do you need? Tell me what you need. I need you. All I need is you. I have to feel you, please. I nod against his lips, licking at them a little as I slowly turn him around. It feels so good to be so close to him, especially after feeling like I couldn't be near him all day. He is exactly what I wanted, what I needed. Milo feels so warm against me as I move in closer. My hands wrap around him, and as I take him and make him mine, he somehow feels even warmer. We move slowly, but our actions feel frantic at the same time. I quickly get lost in the feeling, a smile on my face as I feel Milo shake in front of me. I am in awe of him and the sensations I'm feeling. How could anyone possibly feel so good? The way we move is in sync as well, like our bodies were made for each other. My eyes shut as I take in the feeling of Milo. I feel nothing but contentment and happiness and pure, utter bliss. He is perfect. He feels perfect, and he is mine to love and kiss. You feel so good, so good. I love that you're mine. I love that I'm yours. I'll always be yours. Will you always be mine? Yes, yes, yes. I move faster at that. The eagerness in his words spurs me on. My movements become quicker, deeper. God, the wait was so worth it.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Oh, we are hydrated, all right. The wait was worth it if Milo feels this good. As he whimpers, his head falls back to my neck. I place a hand on his chin, pulling him into a soft, slow kiss. We move together, our tongues meeting and dancing, our hearts and souls connected under the warm water from the shower. The kiss has so much passion in it that it's hard to believe it's happening. Maybe it's the situation, the heat of the moment. There is so much happening at once that everything just feels so good. I am getting lost in Milo, in my desire for him, in my need for his lips and his body. Joshua, oh Joshua, you feel like heaven. It's true. As we mumble into each other's lips, there is no other way to describe the feeling. It is peak perfection, everything I had wanted. After the shower, we both lie on my bed, exhausted. This moment is perfect. I only wish we didn't need to hide ourselves anymore, but I am going to respect his wish to keep us a secret.
You need help with anything?
How did I end up in a competition against Rebecca? I just came here to do a simple round of exercises. And now, I instead find myself on the holocycle, trying to compete with Rebecca in a challenge of resistance. Of course, a curious crowd that includes several members of my team decides to stop and take a look. Go, Rebecca, show the captain what you're made of. Joshua, don't listen. You're the best. Well, Rebecca's not bad, though. She has a seriously awesome body, and shut up, Michelle. I know what you're trying to do. Me? I'm not doing anything at all. I'm just admiring your butt right now. The captain's butt isn't bad either. Check it out. Cheer us on all you want, but can you please not be creepy perverts about it? Joshua, you're losing terrain. Rebecca is about to win the race. Did you have any doubts, Tom? Rebecca is really competitive, but I did train and I trained well. I feel like I could beat her if I push myself to the max. Maybe I should just let her win, though. It would be good for her ego after all. And, personally, I don't care. she can keep this victory. I'll still be her captain. It's a very close race. You could still make it, Joshua. Impossible. Nobody has beaten me on this course before. You'll see. To hell, I'll try to win. Rebecca needs to be reminded who is in charge here. I won. What? How is this possible? Incredible. You won by 1 second. It was just beginner's luck. Luck. What does luck have to do with a race like this? It's only muscles and physical resistance. That's it. Next time when you do a simple run, those holocycle parameters can be modified, you know? Wow, now you're accusing me of cheating. Grow up. I just beat you. Accept it. Rebecca looks annoyed as she walks into the locker room to take a shower. I should probably take a shower too. It was an intense race. The show has ended. Such a pity. Seeing your bodies moving and all sweaty was so sexy. By bodies you meant their butts, right? Hey, I wasn't just looking at those. I'm pretty sure your eyes were fixed in that general direction the whole time. Milo and Michelle continue bickering as they and everyone else take their leave. I slowly walk towards the shower. I may have beaten Rebecca, but all my muscles ache like crazy. I don't quite make it, instead stumbling into Rebecca on my way into the shower. She is in her underwear. The water in the female shower area was too cold, so I'm going to use my room shower instead. I had already put my gym clothes off, so I put my underwear on since I didn't want to go around naked. That is a good idea. I mean, not going around naked, but even like that. Wow. I can't stop looking at her body. I know that's not really appropriate, but I can't resist the temptation. Like what you see? Rebecca turns around with the grace of a dancer, giving me a better look at her body in the process. It's... oh ho, without words, are we? I like men who talk less and act more. She presses up against me and kisses me passionately on the lips. My lower half was already in a bit of a predicament before she started touching me, but now? Interesting. So sorry. Don't be sorry. Even the little guy down there is appreciating me. I like that. She moves away, but keeps glancing down at me as she adds, not that little, now that I've gotten a better look. I hope we'll have time to get to know each other better. Not now, though. Now I'm too tired. With that said, she leaves my sight. Did she just... I feel my cheeks heat up in embarrassment. Also, wasn't I trying to make a move on her? What the hell happened? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. That was pretty amazing. I think I can safely say she's interested in me. I am really eager to find out more about Rebecca and her appreciation for my skills.
You must. Hey, sexy.
Well, there's certainly one thing you can say about Rebecca. You always know where to find her. She practically lives in the gym at this point. Hey, sexy. Did you come to train with me? Actually, no. I wanted to talk to you. Yes. About what? Rebecca keeps doing her exercises, puffing and panting as she speaks. I must admit that seeing her talk like this is very sexy. I wanted to talk about us. Upon hearing that, she stops and gives me a concerned look. Relax. It's nothing big, really. It's just that I wish we spent more time together. We're together now, aren't we? Yeah, but I don't mean like this. I want to be together like a real couple. A real couple. This situation is driving me crazy. We spend a lot of time together during our various missions, but we always have to keep our guard up. And even though everyone on the team knows about us, I know that you don't like public displays of affection. Yeah, I guess you know me pretty well. Look, I get that doing stuff in front of our teammates might be embarrassing, and I respect it. But what I don't get is that when we finally do have some free time, you spend most of it in the gym. When I get back to your room, I still have enough strength to have sex, though. The problem is not the sex. Frankly, it's incredible. I have no complaints there. I can't even imagine where you find the energy to do things like that after one of your training sessions. You're quite the inspiration. I love you, Rebecca, but I want more time for us. To do what? You know that I'm not the romantic type. And here I was thinking about gifting you a bouquet of roses. First, you wouldn't be able to find roses here on this planet. Second, you know that I wouldn't really appreciate it. Can't we just act like a normal couple? Hang out, have some fun? That's not so terrible, is it? Wow, you're literally the first man to ever complain about a girlfriend who is a sex bomb. Yeah, okay. When you say it like that, I do sound pretty ridiculous. But you know that's not what I meant. I know, and I guess I understand. I will try to find the time. You promise? I have a hard time believing you. I would do anything for you, Joshua. I can do at least that much. She looks at me with that intense gaze of hers, a look I've seen 1,000 times. It gives me a chill every time. The good kind, of course. I leave the gym, hoping that she really will find the time for us to spend more time together as a couple.
If you must.
I can spare you. Be gone.
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right, okay?
I'm sorry.
I failed.
They're frightened. I can tell. Did that help?
Confirmed critical hit. Enemy struck.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I failed. I failed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Come on!
I failed.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
I failed.
I found an opening.
I failed.
Huh?
They're frightened. I can tell. Did that help?
Right where it hurts.
It's my turn.
We do this like we practiced. Double time!
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
Enemy struck.
Come on!
Oh, damn.
Missed.
Right where it hurts.
Missed. I failed.
Oh, damn.
Focus fire!
I found an opening.
Lethal strike.
It's my turn. I'm sorry.
Miss. I failed. Confirm critical hit.
They're frightened, I can tell. Did that help?
Right where it hurts.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Shot successful. I failed.
Huh?
It's my turn.
Focus fire!
Oh, damn.
Damn!
I failed.
You saw that, right?
Focus fire!
It's my turn.
Huh?
Missed.
I'm sorry.
You saw that, right?
They're frightened, I can tell. They're weakening.
Hey, sexy.
Are you nervous? About what? Don't be ridiculous. I think I'm right, but I don't push her further. I know, it sounds silly. Who would be nervous about going on a date with a person they've been with for so long? Rebecca is wearing a beautiful black leather dress, leaving her amazing body exposed. I don't think I'm too bad looking either. Look, Michelle and Rumi. I saw them already. So what? Let's make a small detour. Are you afraid? I mean, Rumi is a powerful psionic, and Michelle is a killing machine, but they're on our team. You know them. Idiot, it's not that. You know that what Michelle is like. She's a gossip. I don't want her to ruin our date. Trust me, no matter what she says, she won't be able to ruin it. And Rumi, maybe she could sense something. Like what? That you're more nervous about dating me than fighting a deadly army of aliens. That's not true. All right, then what are you worried about? I... Fuck. Let's just go talk to them then. We get close and Michelle starts making crazy gestures with her hands. You're... Here it goes. You're beautiful. Both of you. Well, Rebecca a bit more, but don't take it personally, Joshua. It all comes down to personal tastes. Hello, Rumi. Hello, Captain. Lieutenant Fox. You can call us by our names. We're off duty. You're right. Sorry. Where are you going? We are going to the pub, too. This is our first official date. Really? That? It's not my business. What now? Nothing. It's just, Rebecca, your dress is. Michelle wiggles her eyebrows appreciatively instead of finishing her sentence. We're going to have a drink. You want to come too? I hope Rebecca plays along. She turns to look at me for a moment, and I wink. She nods and turns her attention back to Michelle. I I am not sure. I mean, is this some kind of trap, Joshua? I told you I have everything under control now. I don't have a drinking problem anymore. Of course, so you can come, right? Not this time, sorry. I have something to do with Rumi. Where are you going? Jacob found a new species and we were going to check it out. A new species of what? Some kind of alien cat. I mean, right now it's just a kitten. How can you resist a kitten? It's impossible, right? I agree. Well, have fun then. Thanks. Same to you. As they leave, Rebecca turns to me and smiles. I am not sure what kind of psychological trick you used, but it worked. It's simple. Instead of focusing the talk on us and our first date, I was friendly and invited them out to put the focus on what Michelle and Rumi were doing. I noticed they were on the defensive indeed. Well, Michelle has had a drinking problem in the past, so I was sure that she would refuse. Plus, it's unusual to see her with Rumi at this hour, so I figured they were going somewhere. And that kitten is adorable. Wait, you've already seen it? Of course. I'm the captain. I'm the first one to learn about everything around here. Usually. Well, anyway, let's go to the pub before we encounter someone else. We spend a few hours there and things go smoothly. We meet up with some more of our team members, but they let us have our privacy. It was a nice evening, being able to go out like a normal couple. I hope we can do something like this again
If you
soon.
must.
Hey, sexy.
Rebecca and I have been going out on dates more regularly lately. After all that initial nervousness, things are getting a lot better. She doesn't worry about what the others think and say anymore. In practice, the Rebecca I've known for years on the battlefield has made the transition to privet life, which is a good thing because I love her best when she's brimming with confidence. Where are we going? It's a surprise. Please, there's no place in the colony that I haven't already seen. I've been here longer than you. Yes, but you've never held the rank of captain. Or am I wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to brag about my rank or anything. I was only trying to explain that I might know things you're not aware of. Some big, big secret. Who knows? Maybe. You're a man full of big surprises. Shut up. You're blushing. What? No, I am not. We reach the end of the corridor and I press the elevator button. All right, let's take this elevator and we'll be there in no time. This leads to, yes, to the top restaurant in the colony. Literally the top, because it's located on top of the highest tower. But I thought it got destroyed during the siege. Well, it was, but thanks to Lucille, we were able to rebuild it. We were going to use it as an exclusive place to carry out meetings and such with important people, but let me guess, it was never used for that purpose. Yes, Schiller wouldn't want to come, and of course neither would Cullen. And after I declared independence, none of the alien leaders wanted to come either. So nobody ever uses it. It's deserted, just a big empty space. No, I mean, there's everything there you would need to run a restaurant, but with the few resources currently available, it doesn't seem a good idea to use it for that. Think about it. People going all the way up there to eat at a fancy restaurant that can only serve them rice or soybeans. We could turn it into a defensive structure. I bet from up there you would have a very good view of the surrounding area. A skilled sniper like me could find herself at home up there. No, I mean, it's a good idea, but let's not talk about work tonight, okay? Sorry, Joshua. You're right. Good. I wouldn't want to ruin today with that. It's just a date. Yeah. Wait, didn't you? Before Rebecca can finish her sentence, the elevator door opens. All the other members of our team scream surprise, and Rebecca finally understands my plan. You bastard. Today is my birthday and you threw me a surprise party. You know I hate surprises. Even this one. No, this one's all right. Rebecca blushes and lowers her gaze. She's very embarrassed, but deep down I think she's also happy. She's letting herself loose, opening her heart to the possibility that there are many people here that love her, though not as much as I do. Kiss! Kiss! Well, you heard the crowd. the crowd. It's just Michelle. Still, her voice is so annoying that I think we should do as she says, right? You're right about that. We kiss as the people in the room whistle and scream at us, throwing confetti into the air at the same time. It's a beautiful moment, and I hope Rebecca will treasure it as I am surely going to. After a few seconds, we depart, and I see her smile, even if it's mixed with some tears, small tears of joy. Shall we get the party started then?
If you must.
Why don't things go my way? Damn! Ah!
Hey,
If
sexy.
there is one thing I can count on, it is that Rebecca will be a bit of a show-off when we train together. I like to do the same, trying to show how buff I've gotten and make her break her focus on her own training. She gives me a few glances and I give her a small smile. I hope that you're happy now, pulling me out of bed so early to train. You're the captain. You always need to be in top shape, like me. What are you looking at? And why are you smiling? Just wondering about how mad you'll get when I beat you at an endurance race. Is that right? Why don't we put it to the test? Of course she meant with the gym hollow machinery. Going outside without our suits to race would probably mean dying in less than half an hour. The planet's atmosphere and heat is too much for any human. Since that day I beat her, she's trained like crazy. I haven't been able to keep up with her, so it's no surprise when she beats me easily this time. You almost managed to keep up with me. So, what's the reward for second place? Well, you don't get any sort of bragging rights, but maybe I can give you something else. She stands up and I sit back, putting my hands behind me to lean on them as I look up at her, smiling. What do you mean? She plays a little coy, shimmying her hips in front of me as she brings her hands up to her breasts, playfully squeezing them. What about these? Oh ho, those definitely could work. She turns around and sticks her ass out towards me. What about this? Even better. She turns back around and pats her palm against the spot between her legs. And how about this? I raise an eyebrow and grin. Now that is worth coming in second for. But I'm exhausted. I don't think my legs could get me up, even if I tried. Oh, but you don't have to do any of the work. Is that so? She walks back towards me seductively and stands right in front of me. Slowly, she starts to pull down her shorts and underwear as she seats herself on top of me, straddling me. I pull my face towards her and kiss her deeply, prying her lips open with my tongue. She pulls my shirt off and starts to give me licking kisses down my chest, to my stomach, and then even further down. It's been a while since you've done that. Is this sympathy prize? It's an I love you prize. I just want to please you. I smile down at her. I love you too. She was amazing. She's openly told me several times that she doesn't like to do that, but God, she is so good. She really is good at anything she does. After a few moments, she pulls her body up on top of mine, ready to have some fun too. I end up exhausted but happy, very happy. It's only then that I realize what we've done. Well, wait, I didn't lock the door. Why would you have? It wasn't like we planned to do this. It just happened. We just had sex here in the gym. What if someone came in and saw us? Oh, I would say that they would have to pay to see two gorgeous people like us making love. Relax, Joshua. There aren't many people left, and the last thing they want to do is keep training. Also, it is very early. We were pretty safe, I think. She wasn't worried at all. She may not like public displays of affection, but she's never been afraid of showing off her body. I'm not nearly as open in that regard. Still, there's nothing to be done about it now. When I think about it, I start laughing. Just think what would have happened if Damien or Jacob had come through that door. And Michelle, she would have taken pictures. So when is the rematch? So when is the next race? What, are you ready for a rematch already? Well, if what I got was the second prize, I can't imagine what the first one must be. Oh, you're never going to find out. You would have to actually win first.
If you must.
And then, last but not least, Rumi.
How are you?
I find Rumi in the barracks knowing she has just finished her training session. Joshua, what brings you here? Hello, Rumi. How's it going? I'm good, thanks, but I sense there's something wrong with you. Yes, I have trouble sleeping lately. I was wondering if you could do something. Why me? I was thinking that psionics might help. Is that possible? Oh, right. I know it's an odd request, and please don't tell anyone else. You're sharing a personal secret with me. Yes, I like that. That must mean you trust me a lot. You had doubts? I am not sure. When we discussed the recruits. Rumi, I need to relax now and get some sleep. Otherwise, tomorrow I'll be a zombie. Right, right. Sorry. Let's go. Where? To your room, of course, unless you want to fall asleep here in the middle of the training grounds. Now there's an image. You're right, of course. Follow me. It's strange. As I'm walking to my room with Rumi following me, I can't stop thinking how intimate this will be. I mean, she's just coming to help me sleep, but it still feels a little... I don't know. We arrive at my room and, without thinking, I tell Rumi, sorry about the mess. I can't see it, remember? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Are you done being sorry? Relax, Joshua. All right, how does this work? First of all, make yourself comfortable. I am. No, we just entered the room and you sat on the bed, I presume. You are going to sleep with your uniform on? Ah, no, of course not. I'll turn my head if that will make you more at ease. There isn't any real need to, though, since I cannot see you. No, Rumi, it's fine. I am being silly. I am just nervous and I don't know why. Maybe because I like you. The words tumble out of my mouth before I have time to rethink them. As soon as I finish, I hear only silence. Joshua, I like you too. Really? I've always liked you. I thought that was pretty obvious, but maybe you were too busy to notice me. What? No, I've always noticed you. How could I not? You're so beautiful. Instinctively, I hold her hand. She smiles and blushes at the same time. The way her face lights up makes her even more stunning than before. Still, I am not sure I can be with you, Joshua. What? But you just said you like me. Yes, I like many things about you. However, there are things I don't like. What things? I... It's not really your fault, Joshua. It's just the situation you're in. It's your rank. I don't feel it would be fair for me since I'm a lower rank. You would always have the upper hand on every decision. You've already ignored my advice many times. I must do what I think is best for the colony. Besides, that doesn't have anything to do with our personal relationship. Even though I really like Rumi, I raised my voice a bit after hearing her veiled accusations. I know, but those recruits are like children to me. Children I will never have because of the experiments they did on me. I care about them a lot on a personal level, and when you sent Team Beta to die defending our colony, I was heartbroken. Rumi, I didn't know. I know what you're trying to say. I can feel it. But now, for the sake of our colony, you must rest. This is not the moment to discuss this. I am the captain. Sometimes I have to make choices that aren't the best for everyone. I need you to be my captain, but a captain who listens. Anyway, that's enough for now. You do want to sleep, right? Definitely, but I know I'm reaching, but I figured this could be a good way to get us off the gloominess of our previous topic, and maybe I'll get lucky. Do I get a goodnight kiss first? I guess that's okay. Now lay down, close your eyes, and relax. I do as she asks. I feel her face move closer to mine until she kisses me gently on the lips. It lasts for several seconds before she moves away. It was only a candid kiss, but it still felt nice. Then I experience an intense sensation. I am not sure if it's because Rumi kissed me or because she's using her psionic powers now, but I feel safe, protected. I relax in a way I haven't been able to for a long time. Good night, Joshua. Rumi leaves my room, and even though I only just told her that I like her, I feel like there could be something more between us. I already miss her. I fall asleep, and for the first time in days, my sleep is not filled with nightmares of death and destruction.
I can spare you.
Be gone. Down.
We don't need to be afraid.
Missed.
It's my turn.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike.
They're weakening.
Missed.
Huh?
It's my turn.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
I failed.
Oh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Come on!
They're weakening.
Right where it hurts.
Ready for orders, Captain.
Damn!
Did that help?
Right where it hurts.
Yeah!
Confirm critical hit.
Did that help?
You saw that, right?
You're going down!
I failed.
Damn!
Oh, damn.
Missed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah!
Missed.
Yeah!
I failed.
Oh, damn.
I failed.
I'm sorry.
I'm liking this gun.
That was ideal.
I found an opening.
Missed.
You're a waste of time.
Missed.
It's my turn. They're frightened. I can tell.
You're going down!
Confirm critical hit.
Take the lead. I have your back. Did that help?
I'm liking this gun.
A lethal strike. I failed.
Did that help?
Shot successful.
Whoa, nice.
I failed. I failed.
Come on!
A lethal strike.
Not bad.
Joshua,
I watched the new recruits handle moving targets in the training room. Records show their accuracy has improved at least 20% across the board. I shouldn't be surprised. They do have a wonderful teacher after all. Good work, everyone. You've done well, but I know we can do even better. Tomorrow we'll... She stops when she realizes she's lost the attention of everyone in the room. It's honestly amazing how well she can sense her surroundings with psionics alone. It takes her only a few seconds more to recognize my mental signature. Recruits at attention. They form into lines and stand tall. Rumi salutes me, but her voice and stance suddenly become drained. She looks exhausted just from meeting me. Yes, sir. At ease. I see these are very promising bunch. They are indeed, sir. I try not to cringe with every sir she throws at me. Then you'll be comfortable with my order to deploy them within the week. Our outpost needs support. Rumi is very quiet for a long moment. Her face sharpens and her lips tighten. I'm afraid that I'm not comfortable with that at all, Captain. You have worked with this group long enough, Sergeant. There are other recruits you need to attend to. You can't keep them in training forever. It has only been 6 weeks, sir. Recruit initiation has never been that long at the colony. That is because we have relied on internal transfers to our colony from the academy until now. These new cadets are barely old enough to legally hold guns. Many of them have received no formal education, and all of them possess exactly zero combat experience. Training for raw recruits is standardized at a minimum of 10 weeks, sir. A few weeks shy is not a death sentence. I've seen their progress. They're perfectly capable. I swallow and make my commitment. She needs me to be a captain, so I'll be one. They will deploy within the week. Sir, I strongly object. The order has already been given. Joshua. What's that, Sergeant? Her face makes my stomach tighten, but I don't show it on my face. They aren't ready. That's an insult to your recruits. Our outposts are on the verge of falling to the enemy every day. We need our troops out there, and we need them out there now. We don't have the luxury of time. These recruits are necessary to our survival. You said the same about the 29th. I knew she would bring up the 29th Squadron. They were sent to help some distant outposts. Most of them didn't make it back. How dare she? Bringing them up now? If you doubt your competence as an instructor so much that you don't have any confidence in your students, we can address that, but my timing is not the issue. I am most certainly confident in these recruits. Then you are questioning my intelligence in this matter. Yes, I am. You're endangering their lives recklessly. Just because you can't see another solution to our problems with the outposts, that doesn't mean you can just throw their lives away. Rumi, please. I am not Rumi. I'm Sergeant Kai now. She keeps her head down and her voice low as she says that. By now, all the recruits are surrounding us, gaping at us like zoo animals. I can't have my authority challenged so openly without punishment. But it's Rumi. Damn it, Rumi. Why are you making me do this? There is no other way. Sergeant Kai, you are hereby charged with insubordination. You are to be removed from your position as Chief Operative Instructor. What? You are confined to your quarters until there's an appropriate evaluation of your misconduct. Joshua, no! You are to have no more involvement with any recruits. If you do, you will suffer further consequences. Do whatever you want to me, but don't send them to their deaths, please! I raise my comm to call for backup. Rumi grabs my hand with the hottest of glares. Don't do this to them just because I won't date you. How humiliating. She's airing out our dirty laundry in front of everyone. That's not the case, and you know it. Sarge, it's okay. We're ready. Rumi breathes heavily, as if she's trying her best to keep herself from crying. No, it's too soon. You haven't mastered all the drills yet. You're coddling them because they're younger than usual. You're doing them and the whole colony a disservice. Yes, it's true. I love you, Rumi. But this has nothing to do with that. Trust me. It pains me to argue with you, and I wish, I wish I could just hold you. Joshua, please. Not here. Not now. Is Rumi blushing? That doesn't matter right now. I need to do something to fix this problem. Listen, everyone. Yes, Sergeant Kai is right. Rumi takes a few steps back, surprised by my words. Every cadet is now looking at me, listening carefully to each word I say. You aren't ready. You're good and you're making progress, but it's dangerous out there. I don't understand, sir. Then why? I didn't give you permission to speak. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I know what you want to ask me. If you aren't ready, why am I sending you out there? Well, they say that sometimes you can say more with pictures than words, so that's what I'll do. I turn my comm in hollow projector mode. Images of our outpost struck by bandits, hunger, kids starving, defenseless people dying. It's the saddest show ever. Rumi can't see it, but I hope she will listen to the emotions of the cadets surrounding her. In any case, I decide to speak once the hologram is over. I am sending you out because I have no choice. There are innocents dying out there, people who need your help. I try to go there personally whenever I can. You know that. Rumi, Sergeant Kai is always with me too. But the reality, we can't be in 2, 3, 4 places at the same time. So we need you, and we cannot leave the colony undefended, so the best soldiers need to remain here. I know that it's not fair, but what should I do? Leave those people out there defenseless, dying? There are children out there. Yes, you're risking your lives, but you've got training, weapons. You have a chance. Those people out there, they don't. They're dying and they need you. That's why I'm sending you out now. Joshua, yes. I never tried to look at it from that point. I was only thinking about my cadets, forgetting that there are so many people out there that need help, and that we're their only hope, even if we're not ready. Good. I would like to retract everything I said before, and I hope that you'll reconsider my punishment. Maybe reducing apology accepted. You can resume training the cadets. They need to be as ready as possible before they're sent out. Thank you, sir. I leave, but deep down I knew. It was that day, after hearing me say those words, that Rumi finally started to change, to see the world from my point of view.
Let's talk again soon, yes? Joshua,
As soon as I enter the
listen.
barracks, I see the usual sight of Rumi training some new recruits. She stops talking and moves towards me. Did something happen? No, everything is fine. I was just passing by and thought I would come check on you. I am a terrible liar, and I'm lying to the most powerful psionic human in existence. This is not going to end well, but I can't. I just wanted to see her. Oh, well, I just finished this training session, so if you would like to wait. Yes. I guess I wasn't that good at hiding my enthusiasm. Luckily, Rumi laughs a little and tells me to wait here while she goes inside to change into civilian clothes. It's weird. I feel like a teenager waiting for his first date. After a minute or two, Rumi emerges from the barracks and joins me. You were quick. Of course, I knew you were waiting for me. It is not polite to make you wait. I just expected. Well, I guess I expected to wait a little longer. Not that I'm complaining. Please don't start with the usual stereotypes that all women make men wait hours while they make themselves pretty. Well, no. In your case, I can see why it doesn't take you much time. You're already so pretty. She doesn't reply, but I swear I saw her lips curl up in a feeble smile for a moment. So, you were just randomly passing by and thought you would check on how I was doing. I know, Rumi, this is a trap to make me confess I had a plan all along. Luckily, I have something in mind to save me from any trouble. Actually, I have a favor to ask. I knew it. I sensed that there was something troubling you. It's you, Rumi. You make my heart beat in a way no other person can. But of course, I can't tell her that. Not yet. There are two criminals. We caught them stealing our colony resources to sell them to the black market. They killed two guards. That's terrible. It is, and I can't let go. Sadly, I need to use an iron fist. Otherwise, I risk losing control of the situation at the colony. I empathize with your situation, but I don't see what this has to do with me. You can sense people. They're both accusing each other of having killed the guards. My instinct tells me that one of the two is lying. I don't need to kill them both if I'm sure one of them is innocent. I'm not sure if I can do it. What? Decide the fate of someone. If you don't do it, I'll be forced to kill them both. So think of it this way instead. You're saving the life of someone innocent. All right, I'll do it. We reach the colony's prison, and the two criminals start begging me to spare their lives as soon as they see me. I don't speak, nor does Rumi. We simply remain there in front of them. They start screaming against us, in particular one of the two, the younger one. Then Rumi nods to me and we move away from the prison where we can talk in peace. So, what did you feel? The younger one is innocent. I mean, he was there, but he didn't kill anyone. He feels regret for what happened, and he wishes he never followed the other man. Are you sure about that? That's why you brought me here, right? Or will it be like the other times? You ask my opinion, and then you ignore it, as usual. Very well. Guards, kill the oldest prisoner in cell 77B. The other will remain in prison until I've decided what to do with him, but he'll still get food and water. Rumi is surprised by my actions. She never expected me to trust her like this. You, you trusted me so, forgive the pun, blindly. Of course. I mean, normally I would have thought about it for a while, but since it's you, I trust you completely. Rumi moves closer and hugs me. In doing so, she presses against my chest, and I can feel the shape of her body on me. It takes quite a bit of restraint to not kiss her. I know that the time isn't right for that sort of thing, though, so I limit myself to a small laugh and a quick peck on her beautiful cheeks. I guess that still counts as a kiss of sorts, but, in fairness, it's miles from the one I wanted to give her. She distances herself from me and smiles in my direction before leaving. We did well today. I think I scored an important point for us, for our relationship.
Yes? Joshua, I mean,
I decide to visit
listen.
Rumi again. Our relationship has been steadily improving since last time, so I am a bit worried about what I'm going to talk about today. but it's something that has been tormenting me since she first told me, and even if it's a delicate topic, I want to know. Hello, Joshua. Hi, Rumi. How is it going? Fine, all things considered. You seem worried, though. Yeah, it's... I am nervous because I wanted to ask you about something. Ask me then. When you said that you can't have kids because of the experiments they ran on you really mean it? Rumi lowers her gaze. Clearly this is a very delicate topic for her. Why do you ask? To decide if I'm worth your time? What? No, no, don't say that. Heck, we don't even know if we'll manage to get off of this planet alive. You're right. It would be a bit silly to think about having kids right now. But that wouldn't be a problem for me. I mean, if we... I move closer and try to take her hands, but she gently retracts them, avoiding contact. If we got engaged, you mean? Yeah. Yes, you would have to accept that I couldn't give you kids, Nelson. This is who I am. A blind, skinny woman who can't procreate. Are you sure you really want to pursue someone like me? I can't think a single reason why someone might not want to get to know a wonderful creature like you better. Joshua, you're such a beautiful person, both inside and outside. You don't need the sight to see the good that there is in people around you. Rumi smiles and reaches out with her hands, allowing me to finally hold them. And as for the kids, if we ever get into a situation where it wouldn't be complete folly to think about having them, there are other ways we can have them. Do you really mean it? What, can't you read my mind right now? Or just feel how fast my heart is beating? I love you, Rumi. Thank you, Joshua. I love you too. Silence fills the room. I wonder if Rumi will finally decide to talk about what happened to her, or if she'll change the topic. I am about to do it myself when she finally talks. I remember the day when it happened all too well. They wanted to push me to use my powers through any means. What? They put me on a lab table and immobilized me. Then they proceeded to insert a needle directly into my lower abdomen. This is sick. I was supposed to use my psionic powers to create a sort of force field as they monitored my vitals. And what happened? I was too inexperienced, so I failed. The needle entered my abdomen. I didn't feel any pain, but the damage was done. That, plus some other medicines I had to take for more experiments over the next months, made me sterile. Fuck. I I am so sorry. This is disgusting. It wasn't easy getting back to a normal life. Even after Tom managed to get me out of that laboratory, I was so full of anger and resentment. I bet. I had a desperate need to use my newly acquired powers for something good, to help people help others. So that's why I remained here in the army. Well, I'm glad you decided to stay. Otherwise, we probably would have never met. Rumi doesn't say anything else, but she smiles at me again. I could stay here for hours just looking at her smile. But sadly, I need to go now. I hug her one last time, then excuse myself and leave her room.
Let's talk again soon, yes?
Damn! Like a charm. Why don't things go my way?
Now it is known your kind was not worthy to live among mine.
Captain.
Scum!
I failed.
Stop making this easy for me.
Oh, damn.
You're next. I hope you know.
You're mine now! Yeah!
You're next. I hope you know.
Is it my lucky day or what?
That was a good one. You're next. I hope you know.
I'm liking this gun.
You're next. I hope you know.
You're mine now!
Stream elements. Said,
Scum!
stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Enemy struck. That was ideal.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah!
Shot successful.
Huh?
Stop making this easy for me. Scum!
Right where it hurts.
You're mine now!
Lethal strike.
You're next. I hope you know.
Focus fire!
I failed.
Huh?
I failed.
You're next. I hope you know. Scum!
I failed.
I'm liking this gun.
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
A lethal strike.
Stop making this easy for me.
Oh, damn.
I failed.
I'm liking this gun.
Damn!
You're next. I hope you know.
Not bad.
Joshua, I mean...
Rumi always looks gorgeous somehow. Hers is an effortless kind of beauty, the kind where she could just wake up in the morning and already look perfect. My head tilts as I look at her, my eyes running up and down her body. I missed her. We've been getting closer and closer over the last few weeks, but I still want to be even closer than that. I watch as she points this way and that, training the new recruits with complete ease. She's good at what she does, and she knows it. A few moments pass, and, soon enough, she finishes the lesson and dismisses her group of students before walking over to me with a warm smile. I wrap my hands around her once she's close enough, and my nose catches the scent of her hair. A sweet scent of strawberry mixed with some other enticing ingredient I can't quite place. Her lips press against mine, giving me a short peck, but the feeling of her mouth on mine still lingers even when she pulls away. "Hello, Joshua." Hey, you look like you were having fun over there. Seems you really like telling people what to do. Rumi lets out a soft laugh. I was teaching, thank you very much. Are you ready to get out of here? Yeah, let's go. There is a comfortable silence between us as Rumi and I walk, our arms rubbing together. My eyes occasionally wander over to Rumi and catch her movements. I don't miss the way she places her hand against her back every now and then, and that there's a small but noticeable wince in her face. Is your back sore? I'm not invincible. Us psionics have to deal with pain every now and then, as common as that pain may be. I nod at that. There is something swirling around inside of me, a desire to make Rumi mine in any way I can. I didn't want to upset her on purpose, but the words fell from my lips before I could even stop them. It's probably 'cause you're too skinny. You need more muscle like me or Rebecca. She's always in the gym working out. Maybe you should follow suit. Rumi and I both know it's a lie deep down. It's true that Rumi is a bit skinny and less muscular than Rebecca, but that didn't mean she never takes care of her body. Rumi rolls her eyes and gives me a playful punch to the arm. I rub at the now slightly painful spot, laughing as Rumi shakes her head at me. Did that hurt? Maybe. I was just trying to give you some advice. Advice, huh? Well, I hope you learned your lesson. But if you want your other arm to be sore, feel free to say something else that's stupid. Damn, you're mean today. But since I'm a generous person, if your back hurts that much, I do have some pretty magical hands. I'm sure I can ease any pain you have. I bite my lip at the thought of seeing Rumi like that, with her clothes off and her skin exposed to me. I could swear I'm starting to feel a little hot, and I have to wonder if my cheeks are turning red. Rumi lets out a soft laugh, her giggle all warm and sweet. You know, I might not be a mind reader, but I'm pretty good at sensing feelings, and your feelings are telling me that you don't really care about easing my pain. Well, my mind might have wandered for a second, but that massage is still on the table. Alright, you know what? My back is pretty sore. Maybe having your hands on me won't be such a bad thing. Let's go to my bedroom. I feel Rumi grab my hand tightly, her fingers warm as she leads me to her room. Things are better between us now, aren't they? I really do trust you with everything in me. I'm glad. And since you trust me, why don't we play a game? Don't use your powers to heighten your senses right now. Just be free. Since you trust me, just let go and get lost with me. I hold onto Rumi's arms, pushing her into the room as I stand behind her. Kicking the door shut, I eye the bed and give her a gentle shove towards it, guiding her to her mattress. She gets down on the bed, her cheeks slightly red, looking as pretty as ever. Come here. Come lay down with me. I want you. I want to show you how much I care about you, how much I trust you. Let me show you. And I want you to show me too. We kiss at that, our lips glued together and our hands all tangled up in each other. I have never felt this close to someone in my life. Rumi is just so perfect. She holds her lips against mine nice and tight. Our tongues dance together as we roll around on her sheets, our bodies hot and our hearts beating fast. I get lost in her, in everything. The way she feels in my hands, so soft, so small. I feel a weird urge to protect her, and the way she smells, so sweet, so inviting, like the taste of her lips that is driving me crazy. We stay close together under the sheets as we shut our eyes and kiss and move our bodies. Everything is in sync, as if our bodies were made for each other. It's like we were meant to be right here, in this moment, all tangled up and wild with desire and infatuation for each other. When Rumi kisses me long and hard, I feel like I'm in the sky, flying amongst the stars. Then she whispers my name in that soft, gentle voice, and I completely lose it. How did I get so lucky? I pepper gentle pecks along her neck, then her cheeks, then her forehead, before I finally come back to her lips. She giggles into my mouth, and I can't help but smile right back at the noise. She is so sweet. It had all been so perfect. It had been everything I had imagined. She's definitely showed me how much she cares for me. I hope I showed her too. With a long, heavy sigh, I fall back against the sheets, letting Rumi let rest her head against my chest. My fingers trail up and down her arms, tickling her warm skin, and I find myself smiling at the sound of her soft giggling. I've never felt that before. What? I've never felt so open and honest with someone before. I never knew I could just give in to someone like that and just be vulnerable. Never in my life did I think I could just give someone my all, but it's so different with you, Josh. I thought I would be terrified. I thought I would be a mess. But that was perfect. That was something beautiful. I just feel so open and free and ready to do anything and everything with you. I smile at that, pulling her to me and giving her forehead a soft kiss. You can always be comfortable around me, Rumi. I would never do anything to hurt you. I love you. I know that. This is all just so new for me. I know you would never hurt me, Josh, and I also know that I trust you, and that I love you. Why are you crying? They're tears of joy, Joshua. I never thought I would be able to fully love someone again after what they did to me. But now I know I can. That night is full of beautiful dreams of Rumi and me. Even that last barrier that had been standing between me and her, that troubled past I knew very little of, went down. We were one entity, one beautiful entity.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. Damn!
I'm sorry.
Missed.
You saw that, right?
They're weakening.
You're mine now! Appreciate it.
I owe you one. I'm liking this gun.
I'm sorry. It's my turn.
Come on!
Huh?
I failed.
Whoa, nice.
I failed.
You're mine now!
Whoa, nice.
That was ideal.
Let's hurry up and get this over with. Damn!
Whoa, nice. Whoa, nice.
Missed.
You're mine now!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what? Piece of cake.
I found an opening. They're frightened. I can tell.
You're a waste of time.
Shot successful.
It's my turn.
You saw that, right?
I'm sorry.
Confirmed critical hit.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Come on!
I found an opening.
Come on!
That was ideal. Ready for orders, Captain. Missed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Confirmed critical hit. A lethal strike.
Whoa, nice.
Confirmed critical hit. A lethal strike.
I found an opening.
Confirmed critical hit.
Ah, damn.
Enemy struck.
Did that help?
A lethal strike.
Damn!
I failed.
Ah, damn.
I found an opening.
Missed.
Damn!
Did that help?
I'm liking this gun.
You're going down!
Sweet!
We do this like we practiced. Double time!
They're weakening.
Is it my lucky day or what?
I found an opening.
Focus fire!
Shot successful.
Did that help?
Huh?
A lethal strike.
It's my turn.
Success! Let's hurry up and get this over with.
You saw that, right?
I failed.
It's my turn.
Confirmed critical hit.
Come on!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Huh?
You're mine now!
I found an opening. I found an opening.
Yeah! Yeah!
I found an opening.
Enemy struck.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Shot successful.
They're frightened. I can tell. They're weakening.
That was ideal.
Oh, damn.
Yeah!
That was ideal.
Did that help?
Focus fire!
Confirmed critical hit.
Fun times.
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it?
Damn!
I found an opening.
Whoa, nice.
You're a waste of time.
That was ideal.
I smell your fear.
I found an opening.
Right where it hurts.
Shot successful. That was ideal.
Perish.
That was ideal.
You saw that, right?
Enemy struck.
Did that help?
You're going down!
We are two.
Everyone just follow my lead and we'll be all right, okay?
That was a good one. Scum.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
I smell your fear.
You see that?
Shot successful.
Scum. Scum.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
You're a waste of time.
Who's good? I'm good.
Stop making this easy for me. Next.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
I smell your fear.
You see that?
Stop making this easy for me.
You see that?
Focus fire!
Shot successful.
Scum.
Focus fire!
He says you suck.
Yeah!
That was ideal.
He says you suck.
Scum. Scum.
Confirmed. Critical hit.
Who's good? I'm good.
You're a waste of time. That's all you got?
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
And that's how you do it.
Huh?
Yes.
I found an opening.
I'm liking this guy.
I'm taking down this one.
Right where it hurts.
It's my turn.
Couldn't have done it better.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Oh, damn.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Couldn't have done it better.
They're weakening.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one.
Dragon Sakata said, Sa.
Hello, Sakata. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Sup?
Whoa, nice.
Did that help? Did that help?
Dragon Sakata
How much longer will
said,
this take?
Doing alright,
What a
finished my
nuisance.
beef roast.
That's what's up. I hope you had a fantastic roast. Good food is definitely good.
Give me the order, and I can make the
Alright,
bad guys
now we
go
just
away.
gotta get rid of Shiller
Kapow!
again. This will be a lot easier.
Damn!
I'm sorry.
Dragon Sakata said, Now I want more. I finished eating it this
Did that help?
morning.
That is usually how it goes, isn't it? You get a good thing and you just want to keep on going, isn't it? Well, maybe you can get some more soon or
Found an
something.
opening.
Right where it hurts.
Did that help?
Dragon Sakata said,
They're
it's
frightened.
like a
I can
once
tell.
a month or once a week type thing as it's cost 50 to just make it.
They're weakening.
I hear that. I hear that. Well, it is important to also treat yourself every now and then, for sure. I completely hear that. I know I'm looking forward to my HelloFresh tonight. That's sort of a treat for me. I think I'm going to do the chickpea bowl tonight. Going to roast me some chickpeas.
You're a waste of time.
That's going to be pretty nummy. Although that barramundi does sound pretty nummy too. That's a type of sea bass. I don't know if you know barramundi. It's pretty tasty too. Got some couscous with that.
They're weakening.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta treat yourself.
Give in to my song.
Oh, damn.
Dragon Sakata said,
They're weakening.
yeah, thought I would check in, make sure you're doing good, but I'ma go play some Fallout 4 and listen to ASMR.
That sounds like a plan, buddy. That sounds like a plan. We probably won't be going much longer ourselves.
Nice.
We're almost at the very last ending. But stay safe and don't let the ghouls nom on you like that roast beef.
What's
Because
after
you
this?
are not a roast beef to be nommed on. Let's see, medium armor, so we don't need that. Heavy armor, not as good as what we've got. Full party auto level up. That's got
Dragon
sure.
said, yeah, XDCYA.
Okay. And launch the ship, and that'll be the ending. Oh, thank you very much for the head pats. How did the head pats get all the way up there? Silly head pats. Thank you very much for the head pats. 3 more fights, or 4 more fights. 3 or 4 more fights. And then we'll be finished.
We do this like we practiced.
Okay, and of course we've got to make sure to split our party up here, because it's at the very, very end they want us to split them up, which is kind of annoying. Michelle, yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Thank you very much for the head pats, friend.
Take
Dragon Sakata said, okay, that's all for now, bye.
Not bad, huh?
Come on!
Stay still!
You're going down!
You see that?
Oh no!
Okay, maybe
You're mine
this assortment wasn't the best option. Oh dear. Maybe I should have done a healer with this one specifically. Because I forgot, I don't think any of these guys know how to use health packs, which I kind of have to use if I'm going to do. Okay, but they all know how to do grenades, so we'll just grenade the fuck out of these boys is what we'll do.
Who's good? I'm good. Ugh. Ugh. Yes! Who's good? I'm good. Give me the order, and I can make the bad guys go away. Pa-pow!
You're next. I hope you know.
Dying over here. Glad you remembered me. How much longer will this take?
Did that help?
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one.
I found an opening.
Of course I hit like a pro. I am one. Nothing pleases me more than hurting.
It's my turn. It's my turn.
Nothing pleases me more than hurting.
That was a good one.
Scum.
About time. I'm missing all the action.
Did that help?
Headshot.
You're already dead. I found an opening.
You're next. I hope you know.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Bullseye.
Did that help?
That was a good one.
We knew how this was going to end.
I'm here to kick ass and lick her up. No booze? Guess I'll be kicking some ass.
Enemy struck.
Huh?
Not good. A lethal strike.
You saw that, right?
Not good. Couldn't have done it better.
I'm liking this gun.
Confirmed critical hit.
You saw that, right?
I think that hurt. What a nuisance. Odds are not in our favor, Captain.
They're frightened, I can tell.
Yeah.
Enemy struck.
Huh? Oh, damn. right where it hurts.
Shot successful.
Huh?
Confirmed critical hit.
Come on!
Huh?
Damn!
I failed.
They're weakening. They're frightened. I can.
You're a waste of time.
Confirmed critical hit. Enemy struck.
They're weakening.
Damn!
Is it my lucky day or what?
Taken care of.
I'm here to kick ass and lick her up. No booze? Guess I'll be kicking some ass. How much longer will this take? Dying over here.
Completed the starting quest in Outpost 3711. Okay, so it was negative for doing that, I guess. I guess we could have purpose. I don't like not doing quests though. Didn't go to 02 first, which I knew. Impressed Gustavo. I like Gustavo though. Didn't save the outpost from Shiller's attack, but we're extremely forceful and that's what matters. The ruthless commander. What are you thinking of doing, Nelson? Surrender immediately and I might spare you. How amusing. You really think I'm that stupid? As you wish. Any last words? Yes, prepare the gamma ray cannons. Well, what? Gustavo and I have a surprise for you. You'll pay for everything you've done. Fool, my ship can withstand a shot from a gamma ray cannon. Yours will be lucky if it survives too. But what if both of our ships are equipped with one? 2 shots from the cannons at the same time? Not bad, huh? You wouldn't dare. Open fire. Gustavo, do you copy? Open fire now. We hit Colin's ship. They didn't even have time to react. Good. Recharge the cannon. But we took them by surprise. We should run before they take a shot at us. Run? Run where? I don't want to have the constant fear of someone like Colin on my back. Fire again as soon as possible. It looks like they're redirecting their power to their shields. They're hoping to buy some time with this diversion, but Gustavo is still firing at them too. I look out the window and see one of my gamma ray shots destroying their main gun, while the other seriously damages the engines. The ship is basically defenseless now, and they can't even move. Good. Finish the job. What? It's an order. I don't like this. Colin isn't the only one on that ship. Yeah, so what? We can't bring them all over here to our ship, and even if we could, I wouldn't. Those people supported Colin the whole time, and now I'm supposed to have pity on them? No way. Nelson, please, at least let the evacuation ship escape. Right, so Colin can get in one of them and hunt us down in a month or two. This is personal. Don't you understand? I said fire. Fire at will. They finally obey my orders, and in a few minutes it's all over. Khan and his flagship are no longer there. Nelson, what did you do? You destroyed the ship. Wasn't that the plan? Make Khan pay for all he has done. Yes, but what about everyone else on the ship? There were civilians there too. Let me ask you this. Do you really think that Khan would have cared about your civilians? Or do you think he would have killed you all anyway? Well, there might be some truth in what you said. Thank you for your help, but our roads split here. Fine by me. Good luck with everything. Gustavo ends the communication. He looked and behaved different. He seemed almost scared of me. Is that possible? Very well. I located a safe spaceport in range. We'll be able to dock there and they won't ask us many questions. We can plan our next move in peace. Good. Then let's get out there. If there's nothing else. One by one, all of my team members leave the bridge except for Rumi. Joshua, about what just happened. I did it for us, Rumi. Don't you understand? For us. Really? Yes. I was tired of running away. If I hadn't killed Colin today, he would have chased us down until he finally killed us. It was him or us. I'm not so sure. Really? You would have preferred to just run away for the rest of your life? Joshua, calm down. It's not just about this moment. I think you've changed since this whole thing started. The choices you've made. You've become hard, more merciless and ruthless. But we're alive. Isn't that what matters? We're alive, yes. I want to be able to look at myself in the mirror and loudly proclaim that I'm not a bad person. Think about that, Joshua. There's still time, and you know I'll follow you everywhere, but not like this. Not like today. We need to do better. We can do better. Rumi leaves me full of doubts. Have I really changed so much? Those words echo in my mind. I know I wasn't like this when I arrived on planet Stronghold. I am no longer that man. I've always tried to do the right thing, at least what I believed was right. I tried and tried, but it wasn't working. My enemies would always use my ideals as a weakness to exploit against me, and one day I realized I couldn't keep going on like that anymore. One day I had to change my ways. I need to protect my team and my people first and foremost. I'll give my life for everyone who's loyal to me, but at the same time, I won't show mercy to my enemies. This is war, not a game, and I've become pretty good at it. And that is all the endings. That is Planet Stronghold 2 complete. That took a lot longer than I would have expected, to be honest, but that was a fantastic little game. 67 hours. Whereas, how long did Planet Stronghold 1 take us? It didn't take us nearly that long, did it? Planet Stronghold 1, 16 hours. Planet Stronghold 2, 67 hours. That is a huge difference. That was a huge game, but I am glad I got it. Stay safe, friends. No stream tomorrow. Gotta help my mama. And maybe I'll see you Sunday, I guess.